Hi, good morning, madam.
Morning. Sorry.
Madam Teh Jun Lee,
Yes.
How are you, madam?
I'm good. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, fine. Seperti biasa.
Okay. Great. Seperti biasa.
Seperti
Are you
biasa.
on campus or are you
Yeah.
actually working from home? Are you working on campus? Can you hear me? On my mic, there's some problem. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Can
you.
you hear me?
Yes. Clear.
Okay, clear.
Sorry, I'm
Sorry.
just
I wanted to check the slide share.
Okay, right. So it's about 9.
But we only have like maybe
9 participants.
Yes, I was told 100, so I adjusted according to my content. But it's all right. We'll do what we can. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Is everyone there?
I think
Can we start
we are waiting.
first?
Maybe in 2 minutes.
Or should we wait? Okay.
2
We
minutes.
wait another minutes.
So I just nak inform je lah macam we are streaming also in the YouTube, our YouTube channel.
Okay.
And
Alright.
Di YouTube currently ada 6. Tapi memang betul macam
I see.
kebiasaannya memang more than 50% lah. So sebab awal lagi, jadi maybe akan sampai set lagi lah. So is it okay you're training, you are using dua bahasa or you want only in English? Prefer?
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, boleh dua bahasa pun boleh. It's fine. Kalau nak English only pun boleh. It's up to the participants, their comfort level. I don't know because I tak tahu sangat. I'm only aware this is for the IUM support staff and 29. Am I right?
Yeah. 19 and for support staff lah and technical.
Oh, sorry, for technical staff as well.
Yeah, as well for support staff.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So we have maybe we have wassalam from clinic or nurses and so on. Okay, so 902. Okay,
you can tell me when to start, Isaac. Okay.
Okay, sure. Okay, I will start
Boleh,
first.
I don't know. Or you can wait another. Or we can wait. Wait, only 10, I think. So far. How many do we have? Only 10. 14. Well, including
14.
Us. Okay, 15. I think we just wait another 3 minutes. Okay. It's
sure,
all right.
boleh.
Sure, we'll wait lah. This is Malaysian time, eh?
Ya, ada dekat rumah ke, madam? Ke ada dekat Sahabat?
Tak, I kat rumah. We are working full from home sebab academic kan, they ask us to work from home. Okay. Easier so they can keep the number down. So only the admin and technical boleh pergi office lah. If you are there, then I guess the admin and office tak boleh pergi. Not so many, I guess.
Yeah, but one office also can only can 20%, right? Cuma 20% saja kan? So my sound is clear?
Yes, very clear.
Okay.
We'll just wait. Let me just share a bit slide first. I just want to try out, okay?
Sure.
Let me check my screen. Okay, no, not this. I don't want this. Which screen is mine? This one.
Okay. Clear.
Yeah, clear.
Clear. How are you today?
Not so familiar. I'm not so familiar with Zoom. Oh, wait 1 minute. Oh, I see. Can you see the little pair there?
Yeah. Slow Ozzy.
Yes, very good. Okay, boleh ya? All right.
Boleh.
Okay. All right. Those who just joined, maybe
sorry, maybe you boleh just presentation slide mungkin boleh besarkan ke? Maksimalkan?
Maximize? Tak boleh.
Okay.
Tak boleh maximize eh? Wait.
If cannot, it's okay. Kalau macam tu pun dah kira okay dah.
It's too small, is it? Because I can't see my own.
Tak berapa tu small jugalah, tapi okay lah, still okay lah.
Dia kecil sikit ya? How do I make it bigger?
Macam ni pun dah kira okay dah. Habis spotlight lah, better.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe we can start now lah.
Alright, okay. Alright.
Okay, okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. We start our program with recitation Ummul Kitab Al-Fatihah. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin arrahmanirrahim maliki yaumiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. Ladies and gentlemen, as we are begin, please be seated comfortably wherever you are, and I have a few housekeeping notes to make before we start program today. First, I would like to see your cooperation to complete this training. Kindly mute your microphone to avoid interruption and register through IATN for the attendance. We also stream this program via our YouTube channel and via our YouTube channel IUM MSD Competency for Playback Letter. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure to be moderate for this training. My name is Noman Hakim Mensani and I am behalf of MSD training team. I would like to extend my warm welcome and pass this session to our speaker, Madam Pei Junli from CELPET for this training, Mastering Proposal Writing. Without further ado, please welcome.
Okay, thank you so much, brother. Okay, for the moderation. All right. Welcome to our training today. I would like you first, okay, to please look at the screen. Okay, you can see a little pair there. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to share my PowerPoints with you, and you can actually interact with my PowerPoint. Can you hear me?
Yes,
can you
clear.
Hear me? Clear?
Yes, clear.
Okay. So can you please look at this this part where it says joinpd.com. Okay. Please type this in your address into your URL link, joinpd.com. Okay. And once you went inside, they will ask you to write in the code, which is SLOOXY. Can you do that, please? So I can see how many students are able to join this. Okay, we'll have an interactive. I just learned this app a few days ago from Brother Amirul. Yes, BMD, BM department and CELPAT. So he showed us this very interesting where the students can actually interact, and you don't just listen to me talk and bore you to death. So you can join this. You can look at my slides via this. So I see 3 students connected already. It's great. Okay. All right. So you can see my slides, I think. Can all of you join the slides? Or I will just go back to the old-fashioned way. We can just share the PowerPoint slides. That's another one. Okay. So you will see the question here. How are you today? How are you today? If you feel good, you can drag on the slides. You can drag the slides, so we'll see the responses. Okay, most of you say great. 6 of you say good. 1 of you said not so good. Oh no. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, you just put your blue button. If you can go in, you can look at your blue button there. Oh, all of you are feeling great today. Okay, that's good. Okay. All right, so we're going to start by looking at our topic today without losing much time. We are doing mastering proposal writing, of course, and I am Madam Jun Lee. Yes. So what are we going to do today? Let's look at our topic today. What do you wonder about your topic today? Now, in your responses, you can write in. If you look at your slides at the side, you can write at the side of your slides. Okay, you can press answer question. It's at the bottom, and you can type in your answer here. So let's see what's your answer. To learn, write proposal. Okay, sorry, I'm going to put up there. Okay, proposal, yes. Okay. You want to learn to write a proposal. Okay, all right. How to write good proposal. So this is what I have. Explore proposal writing. Improve English. Great. Okay. If you need me to talk in bahasa, I can as well. Kalau you rasa susah sikit nak faham, boleh tanya dalam bahasa, is fine. Okay, I can use, of course, dual language or bilingual, to learn about a group, how to prepare a group proposal. Okay, great. Eager. Wow, eager. That's great. Okay. So let's see. So all of you are well prepared to learn. Okay. Gain knowledge, right? Oh, sorry. Who wrote that? That line there. Okay. How to write a good proposal. Yes. Okay. So have you have experience? Let me ask you one more. You can write the answer there. All of you want to learn. What do you wonder about today's topic? You just want to write a good proposal. Have you written a proposal before? Do and don'ts in do and don'ts in writing proposal. Okay. Proper way. Few times. Wow. Good experience. Yes, we have. Wow. Okay. Very good. Okay. So thank you for responding. Okay. All right. So we are going to do some really basic learning outcomes today. We're going to look at the definition of proposal, but you have written it before, so that means you know the definition of proposal. The purpose of a proposal. Why do we write a proposal? There's always reason we write a proposal. And then we recall the common sections. Some of you probably have written proposals, so you know what are the common sections. Some of you may not have written, okay, and you might want to look at what are the common sections. Okay, so it's a recall. Then we're going to look at the functions of each section. We're going to describe. We're going to look at the business expression in the proposal. And of course, we have to look at what kind of vocabulary we should use in our business proposal, or our technical proposal, or in general our proposal. Then we have to evaluate whether we are using the right thing with our vocabulary, with our grammar, with our business expression as well. So this session is divided into three sessions. Yeah, there are three sessions. So the first session is 9 to 10:45 a.m. So what do we do for this section? I'm going to break it down. The learning outcomes, I'm going to break down to a few. Okay. The first session, we're just going to talk about what is the proposal, the purpose of the proposal. We're going to recall, describe the function, and we're going to look at business expression for each section. Okay. Am I going too fast, or it's all right?
Okay, madam.
Okay.
It's all right.
Okay. It's all right. All right. Okay. Let's take a look at a few samples of proposal here. I do not know whether you're able to click on it. Can you try to see whether you can click on it? I'm going to make it bigger, of course. Wait 1 minute. Okay. I will share it in the group. Let me share it in the chat box. Okay. Copy link. How do I go to your chat box? More. The chat. Okay. I will share it. Don't worry. Okay. So what happened is that we have a few types of proposal, and I will not be doing all because it's quite there is quite a wide range of proposal. So we have formal proposal and informal proposal, as well as solicited proposal and unsolicited proposals. Okay. Now, if you look at formal proposals and informal proposals are proposals written to an external organization. So you write to someone or some organization outside IIUM. Okay. For informal proposals, these are proposals within your department or to other departments, but it's still in IIUM. That's informal proposals. Okay, so I will only be looking at informal proposals. That means you write proposals for within your organization. That means within IIUM. Okay, not outside. And of course, we have unsolicited and solicited. Basically, solicited means maybe your boss or your supervisor, okay, or the director asks you to write a proposal. So you have to write it. So that is solicited. Somebody asks you to write it. Unsolicited.
Sorry, madam.
Can you hear me? Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you. The proposal need access.
The proposal need access. Oh dear.
Yeah.
You mean this one? This screenshot?
Yeah. Yeah, the link you shared just now.
Cannot. Only people added. I copied the link. Cannot. Is it?
Cannot. I think some of the stuff using personal.
Oh, personal
email. Maybe.
Email.
But I also cannot click.
Okay, let me try again. But it's only view,
okay,
yeah?
sure.
All right, I try. I copy link
Okay.
again. Okay, sorry, 1 minute. Okay.
It's okay.
Where
Also, I will share the link to our YouTube comment.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Let me try. Okay, can you try again? Does it work? Oh no.
Okay. Can.
Yes.
Does it work?
Now it's okay.
Now it's okay. All right.
Yep.
Sorry. So tak boleh guna IUM. This is surprising. I was told it's possible. Okay. So anyone with the link, maybe you're using personal. Or is it? I don't know. Okay. Right. Where was I? Sorry. I was just giving a very general background, but I want to tell you that I'm focusing only on informal proposal. That means proposal within your organization. So the sample that I'm sharing is only informal proposals. Okay, like formal is outside IIUM, informal is inside IIUM, within departments or in the same department. Okay, so this is one sample of a proposal. Okay, you will notice that the format is a memo format. Okay, because a communication within the organization is usually a memo. Okay. So I have actually highlighted 4 parts of the proposal. Okay. If you take a look at the proposal, there are 4 sections, basically common sections in the proposal. Oh no, sorry. 4 common sections. Now, if you look at the first part, this section is called the purpose. Okay. And if you look at the purpose section, it's very straightforward. This is the purpose why you're writing this proposal. It can be in only one sentence, like I am writing this letter, or maybe I should change that. I'm writing this memo to propose a solution to a recurring problem at our school. Okay, so this is purpose, the first section. Okay, the second section is where you write about the problem. Okay, what problem do you have? Because if you look at the presentation slides here, what is a proposal actually? Basically, it's an offer to complete a project for someone. You want to persuade someone to let you do something, to complete something, to solve a problem. It's an offer, but it's written down on paper. Okay, that is actually a proposal. Very straightforward. You want to do something, but someone has to approve, ask the audience, in this case is anyone who has the right to approve, to fund, that means you get the budget that you need, to grant permission to do the project. So that proposal itself, whatever you have written down, is an offer in writing that this is what I want to do. Can you approve? Can you give me the fund, or can you fund the proposal? Okay, or can you allow me permission to actually carry this out? And that is a proposal. This is clear. I'm sorry, I'm so teacherish. Any questions here so far?
No.
Or I go to the chat
So
box.
far, so good, madam.
Madam,
So far, so
Okay,
good.
great. Yes.
I just want to say that
Question.
this kind of proposal style is not common in IIUM because there's no subject matters. This is just only a sample, yeah, madam?
Yes, it's a sample. The subject matter is here, RE here.
Because what we are doing in IIUM, like the very detailed proposal, right?
Yes, it depends on the departments actually, because I asked the training department what kind of proposals that you all are interested to write. But basically what they inform me is they just want me to give a very general one first. Because what happened is that the format will change according to departments. This is just a sample, a very generic, it's like a template, this is a generic proposal. That means what do we really have when you look at the bigger picture? But mainly the common sections will be there. You will have 4 common sections, but in your common sections actually, you can break it down to subtopics or subsections, which is possible, yes. Depending on the template that your department has. Or you can even come up with your own subsections. This is clear? I'm sorry. Very generic, yes. Okay, thank you. All right, so what happened after that is that, as you know, when you write a proposal, you are actually writing an offer. Like I said, it can be solicited or unsolicited. When you talk about solicited, that's your boss asking you to write. That means he or she says that, okay, we want to do this, please write a proposal. That's quite common as well. Or you see that says something in the department that you want to address, then you write your own proposal and say, okay, this is what is happening in our department. I want to do this. So the proposal is like an offer to do something, to complete something. It can be a project, it can be an event, it can be anything. So the thing is, usually when you write a proposal, the purpose is, of course, there will be a problem. You see a situation, problem. Or your boss sees a problem. Or there is a situation. Perhaps, I do not know. Like even for training, you can write up a proposal. You think that the staff in the department needs more training in terms of, you know, sales, or in terms of, well, proposal writing. Okay, so that's a problem. So that is a section there under problem. Okay, it's a common section. Okay, and then what happened is that the most important part of your section is this one in blue. Of course, this is not broken down into subtopics, but you can actually put you can actually divide it into subtopics. This is called the solution section. So you are going to propose a solution to that problem. Okay, it can be very straightforward, because here the problem is you want to purchase new pencil sharpeners. Okay, so you mention what problems, you already mentioned the problems, and you give suggestions here. Now the suggestions you give here, there can be many subsections. Let me share with you another proposal where they have more subsections. Where is, going back here. Okay, let me share with you as well this sample. Okay. Let me share this with you. Okay. I think I have to change that. Anyone with this group? Okay, copy link. Chat. Okay. Oh, how do I share? All right, just enter. Oh no. Anyone with this link? I'm sorry, let me update. Okay, let's look at this one. Now, exactly like the previous sample, you will have, again, the first part, which is always, of course, the purpose. Okay. Now, this is slightly different, okay, where the problem is only mentioned here. And of course, they talk about, they give a subtopic for the problem, need for a wellness program. So they wrote it in a different part and they gave it a subtopic. Okay. Whereas if you notice the purpose section, of course, it started with the purpose section. Why are you writing this proposal? And then you actually outline what you have in your proposal. I mean, you give your readers or your audience or your boss or your supervisors a kind of an idea what you're going to tell them in this proposal. So of course, you will have your problem section, that's definite. The one in blue is your solution. Now, if you notice this solution, it has subtopics based on what proposal you're writing. So this person wanted to actually carry out a survey to come out with a feasibility report for a wellness program, because he sees a problem about employees not exercising enough. He feels that there is a need for that, for prevention. There is a need for a health wellness program within the department itself. So he breaks down the solution into, okay, what are the wellness programs? So he will outline, okay, so he says in the report, this is what I will outline, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And he's going to address the audience to you, to the supervisor, to the boss. Okay. He's going to give his qualification, for example, his plan for the feasibility report, and the costs. This is important because some proposal, you need to have costs. And he also put down a list of graphics that he's going to give in his report. And this is his tentative outline of his report. That's all his solution. So you can see it can go very, very detailed. Very, very detailed. Okay, and of course his bibliography, because he says he wants to write a report. Okay, he didn't end with recommendation in this part. Okay, the last one is the conclusion. We have 4 sections. So if you look here at proposal sample 1, okay, the course is written down in paragraphs, okay, in paragraphs. But of course, oops, I didn't change that. Okay, a course is written down in paragraph, but of course, I also can do it this way. There's another sample here. Let me share with you again. Okay. Anyone with this link? Okay, this is another one. Okay, if you look at this, this is very, very short. This is about purchase of laser printers. And the cost of the printer is in a table form. This is another way of solution, explaining the solution. Okay, what I'm trying to say here is that when you talk about proposal, okay, there are different ways that you can put your subsection, but you cannot run away from the 4 common sections. You cannot. And don't get confused with so many subtopics either. It depends on what kind of what proposal you're writing about. So because nobody knows what project that you want to do or what problem you want to present. It can be anything usually. So it's very generic first because you have to identify, okay, do I have my purpose? That's my introduction actually. Do I have my problem section? Do I have the solution? This is actually the longest section and the most important because this is where you want to convince someone to approve or fund you, especially money. So this is where you have to rationalize whether, this project is doable or not doable, or whether your proposal will be approved or not. And of course, the final section will be, if you look at proposal sample 1, it's your conclusion. This is the part where you will remind your supervisor, your boss, in this case, the headmistress, the principal of this school, that whether this is, whether we should buy it or not, the sharpener, the pencil sharpener. Okay, there are 4 generic sections, 4 common sections. Okay, so if you look at this, what is the proposal? Can you please answer here? I mean, I can see that I have some students here. So what is a proposal? Can you try this part? Answer a question. They give you 3 multiple choice, isn't it? What do you think is the answer? Can you please answer? Thank you. Yes. Okay, let's see the responses. I have 25 students. Oops. I can make full screen. Okay. Okay, I have 26 students. Did you try and interact? Yes. Yes.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. Can you see me?
No problem.
I cannot.
No, wait, I cannot
I
see
think,
you. Wait. Kenapa? Yes. Hi.
No, I think
Kak
ada
Haili.
a few yang just joined. Hi. A few yang they just joined this ni kan, I think they don't know macam mana dia nak join the slides tu.
Oh, the slides. Okay. I present again. Okay. Joinpd.com dekat sini here. Type into your URL
Those
address.
yang baru join dia boleh.
Baru join ya? Okay.
Ada a few.
Alright, you can come in because I boleh. So this is the code. Because I just learned this from Brother Amirul, PMD, last week, I think. Just trying it out.
Interesting.
Very good. Very good. Please thank him if you see from PMD, I think. Yes. Alright. Dah,
the training on that.
There was a training, yes. There was a training, yes.
Okay, boleh tak?
I give them a link. I link it to the clip box. Let me try. And I put it in the chat box.
Okay tak, Awatif?
Okay, boleh. The rest boleh answer the question. Boleh. Alright, okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna cross this a bit. Okay, alright. So if you can see here, okay, we have two groups. One who answered an offer from a person to do a project, and one is a paper from a person about a problem. Okay, so if you can see the previous slides, the right answer is actually an offer to complete a project. Because even when you have a problem, you have to agree, yes, it's about a problem. But the thing is, you are offering solution to the problem. That is proposal writing. You are offering solution. Not to say that it's not about a problem. It is about a problem, but it's incomplete. So I just kind of trap you there. Okay. It's an incomplete because proposal means I'm trying to propose a solution to your problem. Okay. Or it might not even be a problem. It could be you want to carry out an event. So you offer to do that. It's still about a problem. Okay. But we still name it a problem, actually. Right. Why don't you try the next slide? Okay. What is the purpose of proposal writing? Okay. So I'm going to wait for responses here. But if you can see, you can look at, have you joined the slides? Okay. You just put that answer question. It gives you 3. As well, 3 multiple choice. It's in your, okay. Oh, we have responses already. Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's pretty simple because I put it on the slides. It's about approval, whether you approve of the proposal or not. It's not about persuading the audience. That will be a marketing plan. Okay. That will be a marketing plan. Okay. Yes. So thank you. So it means that some of you actually look at the slides. Okay. No, it's not to persuade audience to buy. If you look here, okay, if you look at this slide, we start off with what is the proposal and what is the purpose? Why do we do it? There is always a reason why we do all this, okay? All right. So I hope you have a great time interacting with the slides. I have to thank this, of course, Brother Aniro for doing this training for us last week, I think. Very useful. Okay, right. So yes, basically it's to approve, fund or grant permission to do the proposed project. So what do we have here is that you will see that the common sections, very generic. Generic means this is just the template. Like I said, you can always put subtopics under problem or solution. Solution, the subtopics can be, the advantages, the benefits of your solution. Okay, or why is it feasible, your solution? And you actually put the cost there, the budget. All this is under the solution. Okay, so if you look here, okay. Right. We will see why we have the section as we do. You don't have to answer the question for that. That's just I would like you to, think about proposal writing. So let's look at the 4 subtopics or the 4 sections of your proposal writing. Number 1 is actually the purpose. You need to be very clear. Now, I don't know anyone who actually enjoy reading through loads and loads of writing unless it serves a purpose. So always start straight away while you're writing this proposal to catch your reader's attention or your audience. I'm sure whoever is reading this is a very busy person, so straight to the point. And sometimes it will help to give some background information about the proposal. Although the samples, that I show you, sometimes you may give more information or sometimes you can give a few lines. It's really up to you. Okay, in this sense, in this part. Okay. All right. And these are the business expression that we tend to use, that if you see your, okay, I'm going to turn to the first proposal first. Okay, sorry. If you look at the first line or the first sentence, I am writing this memo to propose. This is one way to start. You can write like that. Okay, you can use I, it's fine. Okay, well, for business communication in your department, if you are on a very informal basis. However, if you want to be really formal, you can say the following is a proposal to conduct a feasibility study. Then you don't have to use I. Okay. This one, if you can see, same thing. The aim of this proposal is to request for the purchase of laser printer for the division. So for example, maybe you want to say, we don't have enough printers. That's a problem, unsolicited. Let me write a memo to my head of department. Okay. So if you look at your presentation here, okay, you will see that you can start to write like this. This is more formal, the first 2. The third one is more personal, which I think is still possible if this is a memo within the department. Okay. A very short one. If you have a very minor problem, like maybe you want a coffee maker in your pantry, this is fine. You can still write like that. Okay. Or you can do like this. You notice here the verb and a noun. So you can say the purpose of this report is to recommend. Okay. Then you can choose a noun, a location for our, I don't know, office reports, office folders. Perhaps you have too many folders at your desk. and you really don't know where to put them, and you're not supposed to use any space elsewhere. So you might want to recommend, your problem is, your files are taking up all your workspace, even under your table, and you keep kicking them, maybe. I don't know. But you might want to, write the proposal to recommend a location to keep all the office folders or the files or the exam papers, All right. Or you can say the purpose of this memo is to propose a solution. Okay, what happened? Because of the pandemic now, staff have to rotate their working on campus and working from home. So perhaps you have a better solution. I don't know. Or you want to suggest a better way, different times to open office. I do not know. Or you want your boss or your supervisor to evaluate a policy that you think is outdated. I'm sure there are. So these are some of the verbs and nouns you can use. So you can choose to write like that, or you can see the samples. For example, this. The following is a proposal. You can also start like that. This is how the following is a proposal. This is another business expression. So they are very straightforward. Very straightforward. Why? Because you have to know your purpose is to do something. What do you want to do? You want to suggest? You want to recommend? You want to evaluate? Okay. And your noun is it a solution? Is it a location? Or is straight to the point, is a policy that you want to evaluate? Or you want to suggest an alternative? Okay. When you write your proposal, you have to be very clear what exactly you want to write about. Why are you writing this in the first place? What do you want your supervisor or your boss or anyone who can approve of the proposal to do? What do you want them to do? Or what do you want them to allow you to do, basically? Okay, so these are the business expression. So the second section is actually the problem. Okay, I may say that is a problem, but you can also say it could be situation, all right, or you want to improve something. Okay, so why is there a need for this project? Because you're offering to do this project. Okay, why do you need this? So what problem do you have? You have to quantify the problem. This is very important. When you're writing your problem, it cannot be too general. Okay, like for example, office folders or files in your office. There are just too many of them. They're overflowing everywhere and we don't have enough cabinets. We just don't have space. So how many employees are affected? Only you? Everyone in your department? How many? 10, 20, 30? Okay, you have to quantify your problems, whatever your problem is. Or if let's say you want them to go for training, like proposal writing. So how many employees are expected to write proposals? 1, 5, 10. And how often do you write it? This is what we mean by quantify the problem. You actually give numbers. Okay? And you will mention that there is an opportunity to improve things. So you are not only telling your boss, I have a problem, I have a problem. He said, yeah, right, give me a solution, give me a few solutions. Okay, I'm sure all your bosses love employees who can actually not only tell us the problem, but give us solutions to the problem. Maybe if you have solution A, B, C, that would be even much better. But, that's what they would like. That's their perfect, ideal employee. I don't know. Okay, so you want to explain the problem and the opportunity there to improve things. Okay, so you will explain, give a bit of background about the problem, the situation, like, office folders. Maybe you can say, yeah, the space in our office is like, how big is it? Well, if you can give the meter per square, might be better. Or how many tables are there? Okay, how many cabinets are there? Okay, and how many memos, letters, whatever you need to file, documents that you need to file. Okay, you give an idea about your problem. Okay, right? So this is number 2. So how would you start explaining your problem? Okay, these are the business expressions that you may use. Many staff have commented that. So you can start a bit general. Or there is a strong feeling among all concerned that, okay, or following a survey of, you might even before you write a proposal, okay, carry out a very short survey, okay, perhaps, easy one. You can do that on Google Form, okay, not difficult. It was found that how many employees out of how many employees, maybe you have total of 50, out of 50, 30 or 40 employees have problems finding space for placing their documents, folders, perhaps. Or our office faces a problem in. Okay, that would be more personal. So you are communicating. If you're on an informal basis with your superior or your officer, it's fine. You can start with I or we because it makes it, we have a relationship there, and I'm sure they want to help you out. Okay, so this is the second section. Now the solution section, like I said, is the longest part, very long. It can be 2 or 3 pages if you want. Okay, for your purpose and your problem, purpose will be the shortest usually. You just state your purpose. If you want some background, that'll be a few sentences. Okay, your problem depends on how you quantify your problem or how long you want to write. Again, you have to be straight to the point. Okay, your solution, on the other hand, you're going to describe your change, the solution that you want to put into plan. So it has to have a plan of action. What kind of method are you going to carry out? The details, the cost. This is very, very important. Costs. Is it going to be a lot of money or not so? Or, if your method includes taking space from another department, you may have to, write down, or we have to go and, requests for space from other departments. I do not know. It depends on, again, your problem. And of course, the costs. Okay, the lower the cost, of course, I'm sure you know, easier to approve. Yeah, of course, if it's free, then it's much better. Okay, so your alternatives, if this plan of action doesn't work, you might want to show your boss, okay, that, other than this plan of action, if that doesn't work, okay, we can go here. Okay, we can use this alternative. You list down maybe another one. So you have 2 plan of action. Perhaps you're offering 2 solutions. So it goes very long. And you will have to lay out the advantages of your action or your solution. Of course, to be more objective, it'll be good that you point out, these are the disadvantages, because it shows that you actually put some thought into this solution. All right. Okay. And okay. So what kind of business expression is used here? Okay. So you will depend again on what kind of plan of action you have. So these are some of the verbs that you may use. I don't know. Okay, so X will be your solution or the change. So you can say you're going to assess it. Explore, maybe you want to explore the location. If let's say the office folders, you want to put it elsewhere in the storeroom. I don't know. So you will say that, the storeroom will be explored and during what time, what day, and to check whether it's humid or not, or it will spoil the paper or not. I do not know. So it depends on your solution. So you might want to assess, explore, evaluate it, tested it. If let's say you recommend your department to buy printers, okay, or maybe even something as trivial as the brand of coffee, maybe, 3 brands, what's the most favorite, so that nobody will be angry. What you only choose, I don't know, Nescafe, maybe not everyone like it. So, so the whole office will be asked to be tested. Coffee ABC will be tested on this day. All right. So you are proposing a solution. So these are some of the words that you can use. Of course, choose one only, please. Okay. All right. And then after it, you want to explore it or assess it in order to do what? In order to identify the best place to put your files. Okay, so you may have location ABC in order to determine which one is better. Okay, does it make sense? Sorry, can you hear me? I'm trying to. Okay, I'll go to the chat box just to make sure that you're still there. Oops. I stop a little bit here. Any questions? No? Am I talking to myself? Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. So basically what happened is that these are the business expression that you can use actually. And then you can also suggest using I suggest that we, and that this is all your advantage. It is recommended that this is also a suggestion, or there should be. So these are some of the business suggestions that we use when we talk about solution. So if you look here at the solution in proposal 1, she started with, I suggest that. Okay, so this is suggestion. But you notice that there is so much that she talked about. What you do first, order new pencil sharpener, then expressing about how many, okay, giving a list of what happens if we don't solve it. So advantages, disadvantages, okay? So they will have continual interruption, okay? So have been in the classroom. So you want to talk about, again, I propose that, then you suggest again, what kind? And then I propose we purchase. Okay, if you don't like to use I propose, you can say it is proposed. It is suggested, or there should be. So the business expression that we use, or it is recommended that this should be bought. All right. So if it's very clear that when you do this, it's again what solution that you have, but you must make sure that you have this first. You describe the solution first or the change, and these are the details of the plan of action. If you only have one, it's also fine. If you can have another alternative, that will be fine as well. And then you talk about advantages and disadvantages. This is the longest part in your proposal. Like if you see here, they explain about the change he wants to make by talking about the benefits and of course who this person is going to address the audience. And you're going to explain that this is my qualification and why is it that I should be doing this report? So that's the plan for the feasibility report. This is the details. Can you see? Oops. These are the details. Okay, so it can be very long solution. Of course, this solution is very straightforward. For example, in order to retain and improve productivity of the office, number of printer need to be determined by ratio 1/4. So it is recommended that additional 3, and I explain why is the advantages. Okay, the cost of printer shown here, explaining here. So this is also very short. You only need 2 pages. That's it. The business expression that you use, okay, is, well, more or less like this. Okay, or you can look at the sample. What kind of business expressions do they actually use here? Right? All right. So let's look at the next one. Yes.
Jun, kalau dah penat, you can take 5 Jun.
Boleh. Okay.
Boleh. Kalau you dah penat nanti, just take 5. Ni yang lain ni, dia tidur ke apa? Senyap je.
I don't know.
Ada.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Okay. I think I'm
They are
just
focusing
talking to myself.
on your notes.
Really? Okay. Okay, tak apa. Alright, I'll just continue.
Okay. Nanti in between nanti you boleh take 5 Jun. Catch your breath.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Madam.
Yes.
Nak tanya.
Tu ada question tu.
Okay, how about proposal of program? Where should we put the date of the program, the tentative date semua tu, which slot nak masuk tu?
Solution. Dekat solution. Your details.
Dekat solution.
Your plan of action. Your date, your cost semua dekat sini. Yes.
Oh, okay. Right, thank you.
Sebab you propose. Thank you.
Alright.
So any questions? Anyone still here? Okay. All right. Okay. So let's go to the next section. Okay. The next section is the last section. This is the conclusion section where you want to talk about, how serious the problem. You want to reiterate. Reiterate means you not emphasize again how serious the problem is, or why is it necessary for us to have this program? Please, why? Okay, you want to mention it again, and then why is it justified that it should be done? Okay, and you mention again slightly the actions that you need to take and for what most important benefit. That's the conclusion part. Okay, this is the final part that you remind your audience again that, we have this. Why is this justified? And what kind of action are we going to talk about? Are we going to take? So it's very general. Okay. And we will re-emphasize the most important benefits. Okay. So the expression we use here is like this, unless the recommendations are taken seriously. Well, if that's the problem is really serious. Okay. What will happen? So you want to talk about, we don't do this, what will happen? Okay, if, we don't allow the office folders to be relocated to another location, okay, we will face problem actually finding our, documentation or, so you can use this, or you can say implementation of the ideas would result in what? So you're pointing out again the benefit. Okay. And if the above recommendation and suggestions are implemented, ... So you want to talk about the benefits again, okay? Because this is more negative, unless. So these two are more positive, the benefits, okay? And that in conclusion, I feel strongly that this is the best way to, well, whatever, okay? Or despite the effort required, this will be a worthwhile step to do this. Okay, so you are, again, let's go back to the proposal. Okay, so here, if you look at the text here, I'm sorry, it's a bit greenish. In conclusion, I think, so you're explaining again why this problem, this is important, this idea, this solution would be of tremendous benefit. It would put an end to the constant frustration of students never being able to find sharp pencils. So this is explaining the solution to the problem, okay, and losing instructional time because of the length of time it takes to use, okay, and then thank you for considering to make this purchase. Well, we end with a thank. Or this does not have proposal 2. So the conclusion is, we hope you take into consideration of the need, again, explaining why you're writing this proposal, from the printer, for the printer purchase from the lower range to the higher range based on our office budget. Okay. If the above purchase is approved, you point out the advantages. The current productivity level will increase exponentially. Do please take into consideration of this proposal. So because you want to explain again, okay, you want to explain again why we should do this. Okay. So if you look at all the 4 sections, okay, it's very simple. We only have 4: purpose, problem, solution, and conclusion. That's it. And for each one, you know, they all have their own functions. Okay? All this, they all have their own function. And of course, their own business expression. Okay. So I'm going to stop a little bit to take 5. Or you can ask question first, then we take 5.
Madam?
Is anyone still there? Yes.
Through the samples that you presented, there are no like approving section, means where they have that prepared by and then recommended by, signed by.
Okay.
So
you can put it at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
This is just a proposed, this is just a sample. So usually if I've, because I've asked for samples from IUM, but they haven't offered me any at the moment. But usually, of course, at the bottom of the page, you write prepared by, recommended by, yes, and approved by, yes. Because it depends on your format, again. Sometimes you can just give a memo and your boss can just stamp on it, or he can scribble on top. So this is informal proposal, because what I'm doing is informal. I think yours will be more formal, right? The proposal that you have written, they'll be more formal.
Oh, okay, I see. Meaning that these samples so far is informal.
Correct.
Samples.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. We're looking at language only, mainly the business expression that you use in your proposal. So the template that most of you use will be fine according to whatever department that you have. It's just the way that you use the business expression. I think the purpose is that they wanted, the focus was more about the business expression or the language you use. Are you using this and using this business expressions in the writing itself? I think that's the point, right?
Okay, madam.
The template. Thank you. The point is the template can change, really, seriously. Okay, is there any other questions? Or maybe you can share a business proposal from IUM here. I will stop presenting. Okay. And we can see, okay, no need. We can see as well, oops, cancel. Okay, or anyone can share, so I can stop share. Or we can share because it's not confidential if you already finished with your proposal. And we can look at the language use. That will be great as well, that we can share experiences that you have in writing proposal. Anyone would like to share? The problems you have. Okay, what kind of problems you have in proposal writing mainly? I think template is a given, right? The office will tell you, okay, you have to write this, this, this. But what is the main problem do you have? What is your need for proposal writing? Mainly, you can put it in the chat box. What is your need? Because I was told there will be 100, so I'm not sure how to do that, 100. Yes, you can have a copy of the PowerPoint slides. I will email it to Madam Jaime. Okay. So you can look at the business expression. Sorry, anyone would like to type in their problems in proposal writing? I assume that you're here because you do have something you want to know about proposal writing. We're focusing a lot on language, really, because the layout depends on different offices, again, and depends on the what you're proposing. So even in your solution, you may have different subtopics depending on what you want, the plan of action. You could be carrying out a survey, it could be proposing to buy something, to actually carry out a program. So that's why you have tentative dates, location, budget, all these are in your proposal, again, in your solution, of course. Any problems? Can you put in the chat box? Or I give you 5 first and you think about the problem and we'll come back and we discuss the problems. Yes, you don't have mic, you can put in the chat box, no problem. Because I was told that some do not have chat box. I mean, do not have mic or video. You can put in the chat box, I don't know. Or I give you 5 first and then you think about the problems you have. Because if you have already written a few proposals, what are the main problems do you have? Persuasive is actually persuasive, yes. Persuasive writing. Proposal is persuasive writing, which is why you need to use modal expressions. Okay, but modal expression means all these should, could, which we will do later because that is under grammar. But business writing should not be very wordy. In English or in the business world, they are more straightforward. I think in IUM also, I'm sure they are straightforward, direct and straightforward. Of course, you want to be persuasive, but your persuasion actually comes in terms of why is your proposal important. So you point the problem out. You quantify the problem. How are you persuasive is you must have numbers. Persuasive in terms of the problem. But you cannot, when you're writing the problem or your situation, you have to point out the importance. And how do you point out the importance? The basic, any kind of basic, is you have to quantify. You have to quantify. You have to quantify your problem. You cannot just say, oh, we have problems because we cannot print. It doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. You have to talk about how many have this problem. Okay, what are the effects of this problem? Now, if you can quantify the effects, like pointing out, how many hours wasted, for example, hours wasted, I don't know, not waiting to print. Okay, that is quantify. But sometimes if your boss says you write a proposal if you want to buy a printer, then you will have to carry out a survey first before you write. So the problem, when you quantify, will show the importance of your problem. And then in your solution, that's the part where you have to detail. But very straightforward. Mainly, it's not about beautiful language or flowery language. In writing for business or in office writing, we just want to get work done. We're not there to see a poem or literature to enjoy, to enjoy the language. It's very dry, business writing. The more straightforward you are, at least if your audience or your boss understand you immediately, whatever you write, and the rationale, that's already persuasive in the first place, because they just want to know why you want this and what is your solution. Don't ask me to think. You come up with the solution. You carry it out. So I only approve. And how much support do you need from the office? Yes. It doesn't make the proposal approve. Okay, so true. It doesn't. Okay, but being persistent, yes. Okay. Being straightforward doesn't make the proposal approve. Meaning to say, it could be is it your problem not detailed enough? Description of the need is not strong enough. Why is it that they do not approve? What is their concern? What is their concern? Maybe not detail. Yes, detail is very, very, very extremely important.
June,
So what?
there's one question in YouTube. Ditanya, how many pages? How many pages is the best proposal?
How many pages is the best proposal? Depending on what the subject of the proposal actually. If it's minor, 1 page pun okay juga. It can be 1 page to 20 pages, maybe more. It depends on the how major the proposal is, really. It can be very short,
How
like
serious
buying printer.
the problem is,
How
kan?
serious?
How do you elaborate?
Yes. How much effort you have to put in there? How big is the problem? It
Later
doesn't
you're gonna
really.
Later you're gonna talk about models, model verbs,
Yes, but it's in modal verbs will be the last session. We have 3 sessions. Modal verbs will be the last expression.
So because ni yang question about impactful ni, I think it actually ada kaitan lah dengan model verbs nanti yang you all akan dengar.
Yes.
Madam Jundi.
So I'll talk more about model. Okay, I think I better give you 5. All right? Before we come back. Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay, so we take 5.
10:25?
Yes. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, brother.
Sure. You are muting. We can hear you. You're mute.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, right.
I'm muted. Alamak. Okay. This is one of the habits. I don't really use Zoom so much. I use Google Meet a lot. I mean, I'm sure all the teachers do, all the lecturers. Yeah, it's because they have their materials in Google Classroom, so it makes it so good to have both together. Okay, so we are back. So what do we want to do is, do you have any questions about the problems you have or the need you have for your proposal writing? What I did is I'm just going to refresh your memory a bit. Make full screen. Okay, just to refresh. It's just about defining the proposal and the purpose. I think we defined the proposal already. Is to make an offer to do a project. A project can range for anything. And the purpose is, of course, to get the person approved, because I think Sister Fatima actually said, Adui is not approved. It could be the budget. It's not the way you write. I mean, most of the time we have problems because of the budget. All the time, we don't know. Okay. And we look at the common sections, like I said, the common sections, you have to use certain business expression or language expression in these sections to actually get your ideas across. Advice is usually in business world, because previously before I worked in IUM, when you work in the business world, usually they prefer you go really, what do you want, and then what's your solution. They don't really want to hear you complaining. Actually, I notice if I talk to my supervisor or the dean, they don't really want to hear you complaining about the problem. They just want to say, okay, I know what you want to do. Whether can I approve of it or not? Okay, of course it's better if it's cheap. Sorry about that one. Yeah, if it's cost efficient, yes. Okay, so the function of each section is important in the sense that you know exactly what you want to write inside. You must not write anything that is extra. They will lose the readers or the audience or whoever you address the proposal to. They will lose interest actually. If if you talk a lot and you don't go to the point, I notice, yes. Okay, and of course, that's why we need to identify the right business expression to use for each section, because there is always a language in the technical or the business world, or even in the office world. This is how they talk. This is how they use language. It's not like writing for academic. You have what we call a research proposal, which is totally different from this kind of proposal for office writing. That is also another kind of proposal, but so different and much. So basically, what do you want? So I'm going to go back to, all right, let me just escape here and stop sharing screen. So anyone have questions, please put in the chat box so we can talk about it. I just want to really make it very short and sweet, because then you understand. Because I'm very straightforward in my, presentation. Basically, what is a proposal? Why are you writing it? You just want to get someone to approve for you to do it something. Okay. And these are the 4 common sections, and each section has the purpose, the objective, why you're writing these 4 sections, and how you write it. Okay. So any questions? What kind of problems you meet other than your proposal is not approved? Usually, sometimes when it's not approved, the first thing that crossed my mind is the budget is not there. The second thing that crossed my mind is the time that you want to do it. The third thing that crossed my mind is the location. The fourth thing that crossed my mind is the participants or the people involved there. Maybe they cannot spare you. You have to do something else. Don't know. So it's always, if you look at your solution, if it's not approved, my suggestion is you can look at cost first. Second is the time. The time is money. The third could be the people involved. But sometimes if you involve students, they might not be available, or the kuliah will say, no, don't touch my student during this time. Okay, so we can't touch them. Quite a number of times we have this also. You're not supposed to touch them.
Sorry, madam.
Yes.
From YouTube, consistency of tense verb agreement.
Yeah, that will be taught in your third section, 2 to 4. So you want to know about verb consistency, is it? Verb tense.
Yeah, comment from YouTube.
Comment from YouTube. Verb consistency, use present. Present tense. Even the problem should be, unless you have a specific time in the past, then you can use past tense. But your past tense is not related to present now. Because when you use, when you write a proposal, you're proposing a solution to the problem in the past, but your problem in the past is affecting your present time. So you should use, if you are very concerned about the language, you must use present perfect, which is a present perfect is has plus verb, past participle. Do you have time for grammar lessons? For long grammar lessons? Okay, I would suggest you use present perfect. That's how you relate. For example, you can say the department has faced a lack of space for in documentation or in storing or storage of found documents. Okay, for example, so has faced. So you're showing present perfect. I notice Malaysians love to use past tense with no reason. I don't know why. But if you notice the sample, they mostly use only present tense because you're proposing it now. But you can, of course, use present perfect. It's a very good use of present perfect as well. But past simple, you want to use can, but you must say, you must use a specific time in the past. For example, in 2020, okay, or in January 2020, there was a lockdown. Oh, no, not January, I think March, sorry. There was a lockdown and staff was forced to work from home, forced to rotate, I guess, working from home and on campus, sorry, because we are a university. If you have specific time, you notice March 2020, okay? Specific time in the past, that's when you're allowed to use past tense. Not just you say, oh, it's already over, so I use past tense. It's not like that. But you have to remember, if you use past tense, it has no relationship to now and future. You're just talking about in the past. For example, if I said, I watched a movie yesterday night, but it has no effects on you or on your audience or on your reader. I'm just commenting that this is something I do in the past. But when you're writing a proposal, the purpose is that you want to say that this problem has started. If you have a specific time, then you give the specific time the problem started. Then okay, boleh guna past tense. Lepas tu, your connection to your past tense, your problem to your solution, you kena guna present perfect or just present tense, simple. Easier for you to see. Okay, the finer details of tenses, very clear is that, remember that when you talk about past tense, there is no relations to present or future actions that you want to take. No relations. Only when you use present perfect, there is a relationship between past to present or future. But I have to inform you that if you use present perfect, there is no need for present perfect. Yeah, there is no need for specific time in the past. Meaning to say you don't have to say last year and then use present perfect. That would be wrong. So you can say a few years ago. So we don't know exactly how many years ago. Then okay. Although a few years ago will still be considered a specific time in the past. So usually when you use present perfect, we like to use since or for. So you can say since 2010. So we don't know exact what time is this time, but we know that when we are writing the proposal is at this time. So that is considered not specific time. So we use for and since a lot. But mainly, if you notice, sample proposal is all written in present tense. Don't feel like I have to use past tense, except for the problem. But if you are specific, then it's like 1 or 2 sentences. The consistency. Of course, it's very annoying if you have a lot of grammatical inconsistency in your writing. So you must go and check it out. I'm sure online they have a lot of or you have to get someone to proofread your proposal, or you can go online and check. I think they have free websites to check your consistency in verb, but even then they're not very specific. It'd be better if you can find someone who's good in English. Then that will be very helpful. But that one, if I will tell you what verb to use in proposal, present tense. That's it. You want to use past tense? Can. Only in your problem, because your problem started in the past. That's it. The rest, please, no. No. And in a recommendation, you can use future tense. There will be. But it's not necessary, because sometimes present tense also is, we can use modal verb, which does not have time. We are just suggesting ways. But it's okay already. So main time frame, because in English we have 3 time frame, present, past, and future. So the main time frame for proposal is present tense, except 1 or 2 past tense in your problem. In solution, no, because you are proposing a solution. This is not a report. You're offering to do something in the future. You're offering to do a project. You want to get it approved. This is in future. So you should put in present tense that what you want to do now, and hopefully your boss or your audience or your supervisor approve of whatever you're doing. Does that make sense? I'm sorry, the one in YouTube. I don't know how to get response from brother. Can you help? Is it clear, or I'm making no sense?
Yeah, clear.
What's the response from YouTube after I don't know, because it's not in the chat box.
There no response yet.
Oh, no response yet. Okay.
No others comment.
Any other questions?
So far, tiada. Maybe you can proceed with other slide.
Sebab it's only 5 more minutes left, and I tak ada slide. I just want to do some. And I'm keeping it for the next section. We will be more hands-on. So this one is I'm trying to listen to what your need actually, your problem with proposal writing, because I'm not sure what you need. Of course, the business expression, please take note that you can use them. Very useful because you just have to cut and paste. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Cut and paste the business expression. My suggestion, I do it too for my own writing in office. Because these are generic expressions that we use in writing. Even in academic writing, they have expressions, special expression that we just use. I mean, we can always change it, but it doesn't go far. It doesn't go far. Okay. All right. So I will, in this case, let me just share screen again.
Okay, sorry, madam.
Yes.
If participant want to slide,
I
you
will,
can.
yes.
Yeah.
I will email Madam Jaime after the training. Is that okay? I will
Okay, sure.
email, yeah, including the samples.
Okay.
I'll email in Word form. And then
Okay.
she can pass to, I don't know, she said she
Ya,
can pass to the
nanti
rep
I
kan?
will I akan forwardkan pada Adira lah.
Boleh. Apa
boleh.
saya akan.
Okay.
Boleh?
Saya inform Adira.
So I boleh forwardkan. I will email Madam Jaime and then she will forward to brother Atira, is it? Okay. Tak tahu, sister Atira. I don't know. Sorry, sister. Okay, so since our time is almost up, I think any questions about the learning outcomes? It's more theoretical, the first session. Theoretical. Any questions about the first section, the learning outcomes? Just remember, it's to persuade your boss to approve. Yes, I agree. It's persuasive writing, but still you have to give details. It's not just cakap should and could and he will be persuaded or she will be persuaded. Me, I think, again, I think I put in the chat box, I said, number 1, cost. Look at your costs. Number 2 is time. Number 3 is people involved, if you're involving students in a program. And number 4 is location, the venue. So sometimes they will, I'm sure they have factors. For me, I think the cost is number 1. I think always in the office, when you want to do something, they ask us, do you have the budget? Okay. So that approval, it depends on how persuasive you are about the need, the justify the cost, the time, because time is money, and the people involved, are they free? And of course, the location, 1, 2, 3, 4. Location, I think should be okay, good. Right, so I'm going to, so we will have a 15-minute stretch break, I'm sure. And then we'll come back and we'll be more hands-on about the business expression and whatever vocabulary we need to do. Okay. All right. So I will stop presenting. How do I do that? Oh, sorry. Stop. Okay. Oh, thank you, Rosie. Oh, I have to email you, is it? As Rosia at. Okay. I can email you straight. I don't have to go through Madam Jaime. Or I'll just CC Madam Jaime lah. All right, kan, Kak Jaime? Right, thank you. So I'll just copy this here. All right, thank you, brother. Brother, the moderator. Brother, I didn't catch your name actually.
Hakim.
Hakim, brother Hakim. Thank you.
Yes.
We have 15 minutes stretch break.
Stretch. Okay.
Okay.
So we'll continue on 11. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, I forgot my glasses. Okay. Sorry, old age. Yeah. I'm older than I look. Okay. All right. So can we share screen? Okay. Right. Welcome back. Is everyone back? I don't know. All right. Let me. So let me reopen my session, the slides. I just emailed Madam Jaime and also CC MSD training as well as Sister Fatima, I think. Okay, I may add on. Okay, it says move on to session 2, which is 11 to 12:45 a.m. p.m. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That's my error. So I'm going to make changes here. Okay, my error. Sorry. And I will share again. Okay, oops, no change. Oh well. But you know, it's until 12:45 p.m. Sorry, my error. I overlooked that. Okay, because at this moment, I'm finishing up with the semester in Kuantan. Oh, there's a lot to do. So sorry about that. Okay, let's look at the learning outcomes here. Okay. We're going to do a bit of hands-on. You have to do common sections, recall common sections. You have to identify the business expressions. And we are going to talk about right vocabulary. The thing is with vocabulary, a lot of people think that it comes in one word, but no, actually, it comes in collocations, it comes in phrases. So sometimes you probably ask yourself, why does it not sound English? It sounds like it's translated. Mainly because the phrases or the collocations that we use doesn't sound natural. So we are going to talk about that. But before that, let's have you heard of Quizlet? Okay, press this and you will go here. Are you able to access this, or I better copy? Copy link address and I'll put it in the chat box. Wait. You have to use your email to go in, yeah? Where's my chat box? My chat box is not available to me. 1 minute. Here. Paste. Are you able to open this and go to this section? Yes. Okay. All right. Do you see this match? Okay. This is actually a flashcard. So you can try the learn mode. Okay. So it will be like this. So you will see that I have put sections. This is purpose. Okay. And then you just press. So, okay. This is the first one. You can actually study the expressions. Okay, oops. Okay, where am I? Sorry. So you can actually study the purpose. Okay, if they some of them, you can press this. So this is actually some flashcards here. So you go to the first flashcard. Please don't go to the 12th flashcard. If you go here, you notice that in this flashcard, are you all able to get into Quizlet? Okay, so you will see that there are 12. So you flip the card and you memorize some of the business expression. So after you finish that, you go back to your matching activity. Okay. So you will, okay, if you go to the matching activity, brilliant, you have done it. So you can play a game, then you can start the game. You can do this by yourself. You don't have to share with me. So you have this. So you're like, okay, I think problem is maybe this one. Then it will go out. Or maybe solution is this, out, you are wrong. Your business expression is wrong. So you're not using the right one. So this is actually a kind of like training yourself to see whether you match it or not. Have you learned the business expression, or I'm just talking to thin air? I don't know. So why don't you try this? Are you able to get in? So I'm going to go to the chat box now and see what is your response to that. Are you able to get into the chat box, the Quizlet? I put it in the chat box, but I don't know how to put it in the YouTube. Somebody have to help, brother. Hakim, is it? Brother Hakim?
Yes.
You have to help them to put this in the chat, in Google, YouTube, if they want to practice language for proposals. I don't know.
The link?
Yes, the link. Can you see?
Yeah,
HTTPS Quizlet. Yeah.
Already put
So,
it in the YouTube.
already put it. Okay, so I'm gonna give you 15 minutes to play this out. You can learn it first. Start with flashcards, and then you go to match. You can play the game after that. Make everything disappear. This one you have to do it by yourself. Okay. Because I share it in public. Because you don't belong to a Google Classroom, so this cannot be a closed thing. Sorry. Okay. So I use it with my students as well. At least they don't see me all the time and get bored. Okay. So please try it out. I give you 20 or 15 to 20 minutes. So you come back and you tell me how much you are able to match. Okay, so I'll put it here. Let me. Okay, oops. Sorry. You should be able. You should be directed here because I opened this to public. If you want to hear it, you can press the button here, audio. Anyone has problem, you can put it with the chat box, or you can ask the moderator. I'm sorry, because I can't see your response actually. I'm trying to go to chat box now. Okay, if you have problem, you can put it in the chat box, or you just to have fun. Very fun, this app, to practice your language or any other things, anything you want to learn. Okay, I'm going to share the slides, not the Quizlet. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed it. I know, although we only have 7. But never mind, those who actually, you don't have to do it now. You can do it later if you have the link. This is just to practice how much you remember or how they use this kind of business expression. Okay, so we're going to go next. For this one, you have to be on Pair Deck. All right. So can you please go to your slides, those who actually were able to join Pair Deck, and you see at the right hand side, you can put your answer here. Okay, students, write your response and then we can see your responses. So I'm still waiting for responses. So what do you think is purpose? What do you think is problem? What do you think is solution? What do you put in your conclusion? What is the function of these 4 sections? We just went through that just now. Okay, so how much actually stick to your mind? So we are going to look at your responses. I have 54 who just joined. Oh, wow. Okay, those who are not able to join, I'm just going to put here joinpd.com and just put in this code and you should be able to join. So far, I have 17 students connected. Okay. All right, so I have a few responses. Okay, good. All right. So you can answer whichever you know, or you can answer all 4. So we'll see how much you really remember. Because the thing is with long training is at the end of the day, you don't actually remember what you learned. You just forgot about it, except for a few things. But I just want you to remember, in proposals, we have 4 sections. What do we write in purpose, problem, solution, and conclusion? Okay, I'm not going to go back. You have to recall what you remember from the slides. I'm sure MSD or Madam Jaime will share the slides with you soon. But that will be later. Okay. So you have to recall what you remember. So let me see. We have 4 responses. Okay, very good. Okay. You can write 1, 2, 3, 4, then we understand. Or you can write this response like this: purpose, problem, solution, conclusion. What you understand actually. Really, what you understand about proposal. Okay, so you can take like 10 to 15 minutes to write that because we want to see how much you understand. And then not just switch off the brain during training and then at the end, we don't know what happened. Okay, just write it down. So that will really help you to understand. It's really great, this Pair Deck, because then you can write down what you want to say. Okay, purpose, what we want. Yes, what do you want? Agree, conflicts that we are proposing? Yes, conflicts is the right word also. Problem, ways, yes. And hope, yes, we hope that you take our proposal to heart. Okay, right? To explain, let the approving authority know the main objective. Yes, that's the purpose of our proposal. State the purpose. Yeah. Okay, issue. Yes. Number 2. Problem is issue, actually. A way to solve. Agree. Who else? A proposal. An offer to complete a project for someone. I know. Okay, what's the purpose? Why do you write? When we write a proposal, we have 4 sections. Purpose, problem, solution, conclusion. What do you write in the purpose? Okay. Yeah, as long as you have issue, purpose, purpose, objective of the proposal. Yeah, you want to recommend something, you want to suggest something, you want to evaluate something. Yes. Main agenda, agree. Okay. Please write the responses as much as you can. Those who are not able to join, this one, join. So far 26 students are connected. Join Pear Deck. This is interactive PowerPoint slides where you can answer to my slides because I give you questions just to see how much you actually understand. And then the subtopics, you can work by yourself on the subtopics actually. For example, if you write a solution, definitely you write there cost or budget. That's your topic, subtopic. So it depends on which subtopics you write. Okay, so the need for the project, yes. Because problem can be a very major thing. Okay, hope, your recommendation, yeah, hopefully, please approve. Objective, correct. Problem, to highlight the problem. Purpose, that's it. Okay, what we want, yeah. Suggestion, yeah, what we want, yes. So when you propose something, you are actually doing something. You want to recommend, suggest, propose to actually carry out. Issue, suggestion to settle, what we will get, yes. What benefits, what advantages, yes, to make the boss understand the objective of your idea. True. First is to understand why, what idea you have. Right, tell them what we actually want and hope it is approved. Yes. Okay, that is the whole thing, the whole point of a proposal. Okay, but what we want is to talk about the 4 sections, 1, 2, 3, 4. The entire point of the proposal is to get your boss to approve this. So what is the function of the purpose section in your proposal? Okay. What is the function of the problem section in your proposal? And what is the function of the solution in your proposal section? What's the function of the conclusion in your proposal section? Okay. Right, I'm going to give another 3 minutes for this one. And we will look at your responses. Because that will tell you what you should write inside each section. And that will tell you how to write your subtopics. I can't tell you what to write for your subsections because every proposal is it can be for a program, can be for purchase, it can be for any kind of problems under the sun, suggestion, recommendation, evaluation of a policy, an office policy. I don't know, maybe some office policy that you find that you have difficulties, or most staff have difficulties adhering to these policies, or especially during this time when you're working on campus. Okay, all right, let's look at the responses. 2 more minutes, shall we? Only 20. Write your response. I don't know who wrote it. It's okay. You're just writing it to see how much you understand. That's all. Okay. So this session is more hands-on to see how much you understand it. And before we go into the vocabulary part, yeah. Okay. Oh, chat box. Oops, somebody chat. Oh, Pear Deck. Oh, thank you, MSD. I'm done. Okay. Right. So there will be 8 students who did Quizlet. Those who want to join, you just go straight to joinpd.com and then put in here. That's it. Okay, I just go roughly. Oops, I think I'll start from the bottom because I've seen top part. Okay, and I'll make it full screen. Okay, so your purpose is you want to organize program by the department. Okay, fine. So your why? Number 2 is request for budget. Okay. in number 2, when we talk about problem, why is there a need for this program? You have to write, why is there a need for the program before you request for budget? That's the reason for problem. Why is there a need for this program? Is there a need for this program? Is there a need? What's the need? You have to write that in for that need. And then you can request for budget. That will be solution actually. Okay. So usually you have to write the need of the program. I would say, yes. Number 2 is the need of the program. Why do we need this program? What's the benefits? Perhaps. Okay. So conclusion is the benefits. Yeah. Our action. Solution is the plan of action. Okay. To give hope. It's not just to give hope. You want to outline the benefit again. And how this issue is going to be resolved. Okay, of course, a bit about the hope. Plan for team building. Okay, that's good. A problem will be, why is there a need for team building? You don't talk to each other, you don't work together, or you don't know the function. That's the problem. Yeah. Okay, yes. Tell them actually what we want. Yes. But it has to be in sections. Problem, the need for the project. Yes. It doesn't necessarily has to be, like I said. I know I said problem, but the problem means there is a need. We need this. Okay, so you suggest the project. Yeah. Main agenda, what we want. Issue, ways to overcome the issue, hope. Yeah. Put on the advantages. Objective. Yes. Highlight the problem, purpose. Okay. To make the boss understand. Yeah, he has to understand and approve because you want to offer to do something for him or your team is writing it. Sometimes the proposal is not done by one person. It can be done by a team or a committee. Okay, for example, convocation, and they want you to propose that. Oh, that's a big proposal. That's quite major. So why is there a need? And especially now in the pandemic, what kind of convocation are you going to have? Oops. All right. Make the management understand. Okay. You have to be a bit concrete about make management understand. What do you want? Short of manpower to propose more, to get more stuffing problem? Oh, short of manpower. Okay. Yes. Okay. So you have to propose to get maybe 7 more staff members to join you. That will be your proposal. Okay. Summary decision. Recommend to suggest changes to improve the need. Yes. Quantify the problem. Yes. Agree ways to solve the upgrade. Improvise. Reason for change. Action benefits. Yes. Well, this is the best, I think. Okay. All right, the reason, the action and benefits of the changes. Yes. Okay. So more or less you got it. Unless you want to ask me again, if let's say you. Right, let me just guess. Okay, thank you for your responses. All very good, actually. In terms of at least you understand, or you at least you actually look at it and says, this is what I understood. If you have any questions here, please put in your chat box. If not, I'm going to vocabulary already. I'm not going to the sections until the end of the training. Any questions here? I will finish off with this functions. No? No? We go to this part. Okay.
Madam.
Now that is more. Yes.
Okay. We have one question on YouTube before this. For online checking, for grammar online checking, which one you recommend?
Okay. Which one I recommend? The thing is, because as teachers, oh dear, we have the one given by the university. Alamak. I use Turnitin, and in Google Classroom, I use Google Doc because Google Doc, they have a recommendation as well. If I type it in Google Doc, they will recommend what words to use as well. Paternity, I think that one you kena ada approval lah. Not sure about that one. So I do use Google Doc because sometimes they do recommend. That's one. Okay, you have to find free ones, unfortunately. And usually I check by myself or I ask my colleague to help me. I don't really use it a lot, but I suggest my students to use the Google Doc recommendation. Can we put picture in a proposal if it is relevant to your proposal? Yes. Like maybe the printer, you want to put how it looks like? Yes, can. Why not? No problem. Okay. For checking grammar, you can use Grammarly. You can put Grammarly, this is quite useful, Grammarly as an add-on. If you are very good with Word, it's an add-on in the Microsoft Word. You know, Microsoft Word, they have add-ons. You can use Grammarly. Grammarly is quite good because they also suggest phrases. I've used once, I think, yes. My son used it, yes. Grammarly, add on to your Word. Does that help? Grammarly, they have a lot as well. Okay, it's either Google Doc or you can use Grammarly, I suggest, yes. Okay, any other questions? You can add on, you can put it in add on in Microsoft Word. There is a function where you can add on. So when you use your Microsoft Word, you can use Grammarly on top of Microsoft Word. But Microsoft Word doesn't check everything. I don't find it that useful because I will have to read again usually. Okay. All right. Does that answer the question? So I can go on. Can I go on, moderator? Moderate. Brother Hakim. Hello? Brother Hakim? Brother Hakim, are you here? Or I lost you? Brother Hakim? Hello? Can I continue? I don't know.
Continue je.
Please go. Okay. Sebab I tak tahu. Okay. All right. I'm going to go on to English vocabulary. So there are two things I'll talk on. Collocations as well as phrasal verbs. Now in English or any kind of languages, I find that we need to look at vocabulary in a different way. Okay. We don't just use one word. We use a series of words. Like here, we're going to talk about collocations, and they will co-occur more often than expected. So for example, when we talk about the meeting, we say chair the meeting. And what does chair has to do with going for a meeting? But you know, there will be a person who's chairing the meeting, and we use the word chair the meeting. We don't really use words like do the meeting. That sounds so awkward. Okay, or make an appointment. We don't say write an appointment. So this is a few patterns of collocation, but I have to tell you that I only give you 3 patterns of collocation. There are 7 patterns. Don't worry too much about it. Just focus on 3 first because I don't want to overwhelm you. So we have verb, noun, and they always go together. For example, like homework. I tell my students, don't ever say write homework anymore. You write an essay, you do your homework. So this is verb and noun. So in business expression or phrases used in your proposal, there is also verb and noun that you have to follow. Okay? Or adjective noun that you have to use, or noun that you have to use. For example, brand name, customer service, daily routine. But this vocabulary, you cannot just, you will have to find them. because we don't know what kind of collocations you need to use for your let's say for your proposal. So for example, my suggestion is, I love to use this. This is a free online collocation dictionary. I think I'll put it in the chat box. For example, okay, this is my favorite actually. When it comes to collocation, I'm gonna put it in the chat box. 1 minute. Okay, this free collocation. For example, you want to talk about the section with your problem. Okay, so you want to say, oh, we have problem. So what problem you have? My student like to say big problem, big problem, big problem. And I said, you can, I know big is correct. Can you see here? Can you see my screen? I'm sorry. Brother Hakim, was my screen shown?
Yeah, sure. Online also.
Shown, huh? Yes, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to make it a bit bigger here so you can see. So sometimes my students, they run out of words. Okay, everything is big or good or bad. I said, okay. So for example, you want to talk about the noun problem because obviously when you write proposal, you're writing a problem. So you can use words like a pressing problem. Maybe it's a pressing problem, an urgent problem. So it will catch the attention of your boss or your audience or your reader that this is really urgent. You know, we have a major problem. This is also often used, or an urgent problem or a pressing problem. Sounds very good, isn't it? So when you use this kind of vocabulary, okay, especially because it has to be collocations here, and this is adjective noun, pressing problem, when you address it. So you can straight away start, this department has a pressing problem with staffing. The moment you use this word pressing problem, that will really get the attention of your boss. Pressing problem, that must be so severe. If you just say we have this office have a big problem in staffing, okay, the boss, the leader there always have problems everywhere. So your vocabulary actually helps to sense this sense of urgency, the tone. It sets the tone in your proposal. So I would suggest that you keep this close at hand, okay, for you to use to get, like let's say you want to talk about solution. Let's say you want to propose your solution. So when you said we can propose a comprehensive, that means very detailed, or a workable, knowing that your boss is a very practical person. Okay, you want to say that I have a workable solution here, or viable. So these kind of collocation is necessary, or a cost effective. This one, can you see this word, cost effective? Because knowing what I know, yes.
It means like catchy words, right? Catchy words.
Yes, correct. Because the strength of your words determine your tone. Yes, correct. Catchy words, yes. Vocabulary, correct. It creates the tone in your proposal. Because if you write a proposal and your vocabulary doesn't create that sense of urgency, or the sense that you want to portray. For example, I say cost-effective solution. So your boss is always looking out for the budget, for example. So your solution there, you will say that this is a very cost-effective approach, whereby we only need this much, So you are using these words. If you just say, we propose a solution, this is the cost. Okay. There is no sense of urgency, you understand? Or it depends on the solution. You want a quick, this is an instant, if you want a quick solution. I don't know. Oh, this is a pragmatic, very practical. I don't know. Okay, instead of not putting anything, or instead of putting this is a good solution, all my students use that. My goodness, it's always big, small, good, better. Okay, so the same thing with problem. Remember, I show you when you want to talk about problem. So you use the word pressing problem. That's how you get the attention to read on. Or you can say this is a long-standing problem. Oops. That might be 2 years already, and nobody's doing anything. Or a technical problem, I don't know. So you must actually look at your vocabulary that you want to use carefully, really, but not all, of course. Certain phrases that you think that you want to use, but you don't know the right term for it, you can always go back to collocation. You can put anything here and they will come up with, you notice this is adjective. Then verb problem, you can use pose a problem. You don't always have to say, we have a problem. I know have is the common word. My students love to use that as well. So, what lack of printer pose a pressing problem to all staff or to maybe 5 of our members. Okay, you see? So these are words like this is verb problem. So this is verb noun, you notice? Or you can say is a problem verb. So you don't use the word problem. You can use something else here. I don't know what problem you have. Maybe staff shortages occurred because many of us, a poor ventilation, or, you can start with poor ventilation, problems arising from poor ventilation. These are some, they even give you sentences that you can use. Okay. But the thing is, in proposal writing, this is not one-to-one tutoring, or unless you ask me to write, but that is you are writing it. And if you're writing it, you have to know what words or vocabulary to use. And you will see there are a range of words that you can use together with your keywords. And these are some of the keywords that you will use, no matter how or what kind of proposal. Let's say you're going to talk about program. You can put anything here. So let's say you want to talk about program. Okay. So you want to talk about, you have a radical program. I hope not. Or a long-term program or a regular program. That means it's repeating. Or a collaborative program. Perhaps it's not only with your department or kuliah. I don't know. Or different kuliah. It's a collaborative. Or a government, maybe, I don't know. Okay, so here you have words that you can use. We're going to organize or establish a regular program, or we're going to implement, or we're going to launch. So these are words that you can use. And they will tell you what phrases you can use it with. Very useful, this website. I would strongly suggest you keep it in your whatever, in your computer or something. Just put bookmark there. I use it all the time. Even my students use it all the time. Okay. Sadly or frustrated. Usually no use of emotional language. Because in business writing, we try to limit emotional language. Okay. When you talk about frustration with the problem, you have to put it in a way that the boss sees you as very objective, because we are working. We don't want to be emotional about it. We just want to be very objective about our frustration, okay? So we use words to show our frustration, but it looks more objective, like pressing problem, It shows that we're understaffed, we're unable to run. So you are pointing out that this is the problem in the organization. We cannot use it. Emotional language is only for when you write something you want to make people feel sad. But in proposal writing, you don't want to make your boss feel sad or anything like that. You just want him to approve of what you're doing, or at least give permission for you to do this, continue this solution, and he will only give it to someone who is objective, very logical. Okay, does that answer your question? All right. Do you understand what is collocation at least? Like pressing problem, that's an adjective noun. Like verb noun, there'll be chair a meeting. Okay, like for example, program, you have verbs to use for program. Develop a program, draw up a program, organize, plan, expand, or you want to offer a new program. I don't know. So you see, these verb noun actually help you a lot to see, am I using the right verb when I'm writing my sentences, the vocabulary? Okay, or am I using the right noun? For example, you have phrases, program, nope, not here. A radio program, yes. This is not really an adjective, although they put adjective here. If you see radio, this is a noun as well. So radio program, educational, that will be adjective. News program, that will not be adjective. Okay, cookery program. So it's a mix of adjective and noun. So like brand name. Okay, or right? So this is called collocations. I only introduced 3, yeah? But don't be actually hampered or limited by what patterns I show you. I just show you 3 because these are the common collocations that you have problem with. Verb noun, adjective noun. You may not use, it's not to say that you use wrong ones, but you use not so interesting vocabulary. So the attention doesn't get there. Okay, so you have to get your audience attention through the use of your phrases, okay, or your words, or your vocabulary, but not all, some. What you do in your proposal is, once you finish writing your proposal, you can actually take a look at it and say, okay, where, in which part can I use better words? Then you type in this online collocation dictionary, you just type in here, and you find words that you can use or change. For example, problem, you may not want to say serious problem. Everyone says serious problem. So we can say urgent problem. Okay, that you get attention. Or critical problem. Okay, oops, that's quite major. All right, so you see. All right, or acute problem. Okay, so once you finish writing it, what you do is you have to set the tone for your proposal. Your tone of your proposal, how urgent, how important it is determined by your vocabulary. That tone itself, how urgent is it? How pressing is it? How important is it? How critical it is, okay? So you can change that using collocations. You look at your verb noun, your adjective noun, or your noun noun. Is there a better word, a better word that we can use? Okay. So, of course, it's not limited to that. You can use other expression. Okay. So it doesn't matter whether it's verb noun, adjective noun, or noun noun. Once you put in the dictionary, the online collocation dictionary, they will give you a whole list. So you can just see what you need to use. Okay. All right. Do you have any questions? If not, I would like you to try this game. Do you have any questions? Oops. You can put it in the chat box. No? No, we're going to practice hands-on already. Because collocations have to come from extensive reading. Extensive means it's not just read newspaper. You have to read anything under the sun in English, and also technical reports and business reports. Okay, this is one way. Another way is like what I suggested. You go online to this collocation dictionary and you see what they use. And after you use a few times, you will notice that you are able to use more. Okay, all right. Oh no, it's almost time to stop. We stop at 12:45, or is it 12? 11:45. Oh no, what is the time?
Now is 11:55.
11:55. Do we stop at 12:45 or 12? I forgot.
It's okay. It's up to you. But kalau lebih boleh lagi awal, lagi bagus sebenarnya.
Oh, you go. Sorry. Alamak. Kalau macam tu, I'll carry on to the next. I will carry on to the next session, boleh? But I will finish this quiz with collocation first, boleh?
Boleh, you can proceed.
Because I actually watched. Wait. I look at this English series. I remember it was 12:45 or it was 12. I may have made an error, but let's try this game first. Can we try this game first? We'll just do one because we don't have time. Okay. I love to play games because, you know, online is really hard to get people's attention. So I'm going to open this. Oops. Mana game? Where's my game? 1 minute. Usually it come out just fine. Okay, I'm gonna share this game. Classic, continue. Okay, why don't you try this business collocation? This is a game, so I hope this will be fun. Use any device, joinmyquiz.com, and this is a join code for 520145.
Madam, you can share the link. I will share to the YouTube channel.
Okay. Wait. I copy. I pergi. Where's the chat? Aduh. Alamak. Tak boleh chat. Okay. Is here. This link. I think the chat box is also done. Wait. The code is this one. Alamak. Share via copy link. Yes. We have one. It's quite fun. I hope you like it because my students love it when I do it. Because I'm sure they hate me talking. No, don't hate me. They just find that the lecturer or the teacher talking all the time is so boring. Okay. The next section is at 2, right, Brother Hakim? Or am I mistaken again?
Sorry?
The next section, session 3 is at 2, right?
Because today is Friday.
Yes. It's at 2, right? Or 2:45? 2:30?
2:45.
2:45, yeah. Oh, okay.
2:45. Lunch start at 12:15.
Okay. All right. I'll just finish this game.
Okay.
Betul. So and we see each other at 2:45 or 2:30 pun boleh? Boleh. 2:30.
2:30 ya? Okay.
Okay. All right. Is anyone still joining? Okay. I have 19. We'll just finish this so you can understand the collocations. The thing is, I have 32 students, but the thing, I'm not sure how many want to join. If you don't want to join, no problem. 2:30, okay, can 2:30. I'll see everyone at 2:30. Okay, 1 more minute and I'll start the game. Those who cannot play, I'm so sorry. Maybe it's the internet connection. Sometimes it's the internet. My student told me that they're so sad they cannot join. It's about internet problem. Okay. So don't worry, I understand. You can press the link and play on your own because it's included in the PowerPoint slides actually. Okay. Right. It's not 12 yet. I'm going to start exactly 12, whether the students are there or not. Still 11:59. Okay, we're going to start now. Sorry. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing. Okay. Oops. All right. I have to stop already. Okay, because we don't have much time. I hope you have fun with this game and whether you have that correct. And there are a few questions, you got that out. Okay. So this is, I hope, very fun for you. But of course, this is just practice. You will, when you are writing your own proposal itself, you will have to be more objective by looking at your collocations, your online collocations. So we will take a break and we'll come back at 2:30. So this one, have I shared the link with you? I hope I have in the chat box. Where is it? Where's my chat box? Oops, sorry. Have I shared the chat box with you? Okay, fun. Yes, that's the point actually, to have fun learning, especially online, very tiring online. So I'm giving you this free collocation again. Please make sure you save that. Very good for setting the tone of your proposal using the right collocation. Okay, all right. So I'll see you later at 2:30. So,
Okay.
Brother Hakim and Madam Haimi, yes. We'll see each
See you
other
later,
at 2.
June. Thank you very much.
See you later.
Have a good rest
Thank you
for
very
the
much.
next session.
Okay.
Yes. Everyone have a good rest.
Okay, madam.
Thank you.
Okay. Alright, thank you, Hakim. See you later.
Sure, boleh. Terima kasih, madam.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, good afternoon. Is Brother Hakim around?
Hi, good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
So, can we continue? Or we just wait a bit more? We only have 18 participants.
18 participants. So di YouTube sekarang currently we have 15.
15.
Yeah.
We just continue lah because
So okay, it's okay.
It's okay. Is it okay?
Okay.
Because we started so late, unfortunately. All right, but
Okay, you can
hopefully we
proceed,
have
madam.
time. Yeah. Thank
Silakan.
you, Brother Hat. Yes, kasih ya. Right. So I mentioned about collocations, so you can try out this quiz, another one, if you have time on your own. All right. So what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna go to another part of English vocabulary, which is important for your proposal writing, which is phrasal verbs. Okay. Now, phrasal verb is like it said, it contains a verb and another element, if you can see, branch out. So our company is branching out or break into a new market, okay, or carry on. You have to carry on this project regardless of whatever problems you meet, okay, or this department has to close down. Okay, so all these are actually examples of phrasal verbs. So you can actually make use of phrasal verbs in your proposal writing. These are some of the expression that you can use. So what happened is that, okay, I have here some, I always believe that in language, especially in language, we need a lot of hands-on, especially when you're writing. Because usually when you're listening to me, you don't get much. I mean, you probably understand, but that's only the first step. So you may have to do it. So I'm going to put this in chat box, but I don't, now I have problem going to the chat box. Yes, okay, the chat box here. So I'm going to paste this link here. Try this out and see how much you can get correct. Okay, so these are some of the phrasal verbs that you can practice actually. So if I press this on this, this is what I get. Okay, so you can try out to see, became more, okay, that's the answer. So I would like you to do it first. Okay, and we talk about the use of phrasal verbs after you tried out this. Okay, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, because vocabulary is something that you will have to use. The word is use, okay? So when you do the exercises, you can actually see what is the function of these verbs, these phrasal verbs, okay? And perhaps you would like to make use of them in your proposal writing, which is important as well, okay? So I will keep quiet first. I'll mute myself. And you can and please respond in the chat box once you finish, okay? And the problems you meet when you do your phrasal verbs, okay? So you comment here about the exercises once you finish on phrasal verbs, okay? And perhaps you can voice out problems regarding phrasal verbs. Okay, another 3 minutes for you to try the practice. I always believe that you have to do first, and once you do it, then you see, oh, it's like this. It's not like this. Because sometimes when you just listen, it doesn't really help, especially language learning. So different. Language learning is so different from content learning. Okay. And also, the thing with phrasal verb is there's quite a wide range of phrasal verbs, and sometimes we do not know exactly what phrasal verbs you should practice. So let me see. Have I bookmarked some phrasal verbs? No. Wait. I will stop sharing first. Yes, it is confusing, but if you can use them well, don't overuse also. It will add much range to your writing. So it shows that you are a better user of English when you use collocations as well as phrasal verbs. But you don't have to overuse, like every verb you use, you must be a phrasal verb. No, not necessary. Okay? All right, so 1 more minute. So for anyone to just try it out and bring up any problems you have with phrasal verbs. Okay, I think we'll stop here for English vocabulary. So please focus on 2 things in proposal writing. Focus on your collocations as well as your phrasal verbs to actually adapt into your writing. Because that will show whether you are a more confident, a more competent writer, the collocations and the phrasal verbs, more usage of them, but not over usage as well. We don't want to overuse also, right? So this is for English vocabulary. So I'm going to continue with this, oh no, this one. Okay. All right. Let me just share with you also in the chat box. There are 40 interesting, useful phrases that you might want to, keep at hand. So you can use it when you need to. Okay. Of course, you don't have to use it every day. Just at hand that, you might want to use it. So this is actually for session 2. So now only we're moving into session 3. I was told it was 2 p.m., but I know that this is Friday. Was my error. So Friday we start a bit later. So we may have to rush a little bit here because this session I'm focusing on grammar. Okay. Basically, once you finish writing your proposal, okay, you should actually start to evaluate your proposal. Okay, of course you evaluate your vocabulary as well, but we will evaluate grammar only here this time. And we are only looking at 3 parts: subject-verb agreement, verb tense, the difference between present and past, and modal verbs or modal expressions. Okay, so what happens here is that if you look at the sentences here, you notice I underline the verb. Okay, I underline the verb. So it is, first of all, are, but then I have problem. But when I have problem for subject-verb agreement, I must use is, isn't it? So this are is referring to which subject? Which subject are we talking about, basically? Okay, so actually is pencil sharpeners. So they are plural. So this is subject-verb agreement, in case you do not know. All right. And then if you look at the second sentence, okay, current work and home schedules prevent. So we are talking about current work, that means now. So it is preferable, or you should actually use present tense when we talk about the verb, okay? And the next one is using actually modal verbs. If the above purchase is approved, okay, so you want to talk about the benefits, all right? You want to remind, in the conclusion, you want to remind your audience, or your boss in this case, or your supervisor, or whoever approve of your proposal, that it will increase exponentially. Okay, so this is actually using modal verbs, but we have other modal verbs as well. All right, so what we are going to do now is that I'm going to share this practice. We're going to do it together. Okay, I'm going to change it to everyone, anyone with the link. Okay, you are no longer the viewer, meaning to say you can actually write on it. So I have copied out this, okay, and then I'm copying the link, done. I'm going to go to your chat box. Okay, how to go to chat box? Yes, here. Here. I am putting the link here. Perhaps Brother Hakim, you can share this Google Doc, with the YouTube. Anyone watching the YouTube? I don't know.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
I will share it.
Thank you so much. All right, so we have 2 who managed to come in. Okay. All right, what do we do here is that we are going to look at, because if you notice the presentation here, whatever that's underlined, the grammar that's underlined is all verbs. Subject, verb, agreement, verb tense, even this modal verbs, all verbs. We are focusing on understanding the use of verbs here. Okay, so we have how many? 7 viewers. All right, it's fine. Okay. So what I would like for all the participants who are able to join this Google Doc, underline all the verbs that you can see. Underline them. This whole sample here. I gave the shorter sample. You don't have to talk about this memorandum up to here. No need. not up to here, no need. Okay, that's just the memo. All right, start from the purpose. Okay, yes. Underline any verbs you see. Any verbs, and we're going to talk about them. And we're going to explain how you use your verbs in your proposal writing, whether they're effective or not. Okay, you don't have to start with RE, that's the subject, that's the topic of the proposal. No. Okay, just underline any. Thank you. If you're all here, the instruction is underline all the verbs that you can see. All the verbs. If you're here, please underline all the verbs that you can see. Yes, please come in because this is more hands-on. I find that it's easier for you to learn this way. Okay, that we actually use the language, because I'm sure all of you have learned English throughout your life. Most of us have, but we don't use it properly, and then we get really stressed out. I learned the grammar, but why is it that I'm not using it well enough? Okay, one of the recurring complaints that I'll always get from people who want to learn writing. which is not an easy skill to learn, because writing is a skill. Skill means it's like cooking. You actually have to put your hands and do it. Okay. All right. So I'm going to give another 8 minutes to underline anything you see, anyone at all, please. Except the part where you have to and read. That one no need. Okay, don't change it. Oops, sorry. Oh, why is it June? It's supposed to be January. I changed it. Okay, never mind. I thought I've changed it. Oh, I changed it to June. It doesn't matter. This is just a sample. Everything, including the last part. If you can see modal verb, you underline the modal verb as well. Notice the verb. Don't underline everything. Thank you. I have email the MSD admin and also Madam Jaime, the notes, the samples as well as the PowerPoint. So you can get it from them. Yeah, can you see breakdown? That's a phrasal verb, but not overuse, you see. And I did not. You see, I did not put a collocation before my problem. I should have, isn't it? A pressing problem. That will make it easier. But okay, no, we're talking about grammar only. So let's not get distracted. The last paragraph as well. Yes, thank you. Oh, somebody is there. Yes. Okay. I still see a few that you have not underlined. You still have quite a number that you haven't underlined. And not a number, but some, a few. At least, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 more. You know what is a verb, right? Because verb is kata kerja. Dalam bahasa kata kerja. When we are doing something, it's kata kerja. But in English, kata kerja or verb is actually divided into 2. We have action verb. That means you really show the action, like walk, talk, do. All this is action verb. But we have another type, which is called linking verb. Linking verb is to link. For example, yes, very good. Are is actually a verb. Yes. Are, is, was, were. All these are be verbs, they call it. But I call it linking verbs because these are also verbs as well. But they don't show any action. What they do is that they actually link the meaning. For example, our current printers are old. So what's the meaning there? Old. Okay. So all these also as well. Okay, let me see. We have one more. 1. 2. Oh no, that one is included. Never mind. No. Consideration, no. Where we have ONG, ON, like organization is a noun. Consider, yes, you're right. Consider. But consideration is a noun. Okay. Yes, R. Thank you. Okay. Oops, sorry. Okay, 1 more minute. And then we'll discuss. Okay. Right, you don't have to write that here. It's okay. Because this is the title of the memo. Okay, but it's fine. All right. Okay. Let's look at the first sentence. Is this clear or I make it bigger? I think I should make it bigger. It's not that. Okay. Now to write anything, good in a sentence, it's important that you take care of your certain parts of your word. Okay. Here, I'm only focusing on your verb. Okay. Because that shows action or it shows a link. Okay. For example, this is also to underline. Okay. This is to show the aim of this proposal. You notice the aim, right? I'm going to put a green here. This is singular. So of course this is singular. But here, this is to request is actually not consider a verb. Okay. This is actually what we call, okay, verbal. All right. So what is verbal? Okay, just to tell you, a very short, diversion from our verb. Okay. Verbal actually means the word looks like a verb. To request, I mean, request is a verb. It looks like a verb. But it does not function like a verb. It does not function like a verb. So what kind of verbal we have, example, will be like to request. Anytime we use words like to hope, to go, to invite, they look like verb, but they are not. Their function is not a verb. They might function as a noun. They might function as an adjective, or they might function as an adverb or a complement. I hope to see you. But it's not the verb, you know. I just hope to see you, okay? It's just like this. When you say, I swim, and / I like to swim. Are you swimming now? Who is swimming now? The first sentence or the second sentence? First or second? What do you think? The first.
I swim.
I swim. But if you just say, I like to swim, you just show your liking, your action, your verb for the action. So this action here is a noun actually. You are only commenting on it. Okay, when you want to comment on your action. All right. So what is important here is you have to remember anytime you have to plus verb, if you're doing it, you don't have to worry about tenses. No worry about tenses at all. And you don't have to worry about whether I should put ing at all. No need. Because this is the root word. It goes back to the root word. So anytime you use to, and you tend to use a lot of to as well. If you notice here, when I wrote, I use quite a number of to, like to buy, proposal to buy. Okay, so anytime you use to and you use a verb after that, I want you to tell yourself, okay, I don't have to worry. It's a root word. That means, you know what's a root word? It means I don't have to worry about my S, that's my subject verb agreement. I don't have to worry about my ED, that's my past tense, and I don't have to worry whether it has to be ing. It's just a base word or root word, you know? So I'm like, okay. That verb, you don't have to worry, okay? We have to worry about other verbs, as in subject verb agreement, and your tenses, because a lot of people say that I don't know what I'm writing. But the first thing is you have to look at one part of your writing first. You cannot look at everything. There is too much to ask yourself to change. But you start with changing your verb, and you have changed more than half of what may be a problem in your writing. Okay? And then there is another verbal here as well, if you look here. Okay, this is again a verbal. Okay, so I'm going to take that out. Okay, so I'm going to show you. This should be in yellow. Yellow. Okay, so this is ing. And you say, oh, I thought ing is a verb. Yes, if it is like this. I'm sorry. I am swimming, as opposed to I like swimming. Now, I am swimming is a verb. Why? Because you're doing the action, aren't you? Aren't you doing the action? Just like I swim. You're doing the action, you know, right? But when you say I like swimming, you might be talking to someone, but are you swimming right now? Like I'm talking now? No, you're not. Isn't it? So this is also another type of verbal plus. Okay, and it functions as a noun usually, or it functions as an adjective. Well, you don't really have to say, oh, does it function as a noun or an adjective? No, that's for me to worry about. It's not so much for you to worry about. But what I really want to say is, if you have this kind of ing, okay, again, please don't worry about the tenses. Especially if there is no, you don't have it, am, is, are, was, were before this. It is either called a gerund or it's called a participle. Okay, it's either called a gerund or a participle if you want to know, but never mind. This is a present participle, sorry. Because usually I try not to overload students with grammatical terms, because you're not here to become English teachers. Okay, all right, I'll change it. Participle, fine. You're not going to worry about the grammatical term. You're not going into linguistic field. Okay, you're not doing a research on that, so it's okay. What I want you to do is that please don't worry about the tenses. When you have ing and in front of your ing, you don't have this. You don't have this. if you don't have this in front of your ing, probably there's just gerund and present participle. Just use them. It's okay. Because a lot of times people are very subconscious about their use of English and they can use it properly actually. But then they keep worrying whether there's a tense there or not a tense there. I'm telling you, no need to worry. Okay? The only thing you have to worry is when they are actually verb. Yes, please start worrying whether you're using them properly or not. Then yes, that is important. As far as I can see, when you are writing using to plus verb or verb plus ing, if you don't really consciously think about it, you do it well. Just that when you check it again, then you're like, oh, should I put in past tense or not in past tense? All right. Okay, so now let's try out a subject-verb agreement. Do you all know what is subject-verb agreement? I think, yeah, we're almost 3. Subject-verb agreement is, this is singular, so the subject must be singular. Okay, for example, faces. Okay, anyone can highlight this in green. So this verb is referring to what? This verb is referring to what? Where is the noun? Where is the subject? Yeah, the verb is faces. Can you, for example, this is, the subject is aim. Okay, faces. No, don't change the font color. Okay. Don't change this. I want you to highlight the faces. What subject does it take? 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 A problem or our office? A problem or our office? What do you think? Highlight that. Which one? Which noun do you think? Which subject does it think? Who is facing the problem? What is using faces? A problem is using faces? Or office is using faces? Who is using this verb? The subject must use the verb. The subject must use the verb. Which subject use the verb? Because the subject can only be a noun, a who or a what. Yes, so it's actually, thank you. Office, okay. So can you put that in green? Somebody, thank you. Yes, okay. Now, even though I use our here, it is still singular because you share the same office. Yeah, that is singular, okay? Isn't it? All right, okay. So have, okay, I'm gonna go around and we'll be very quick. Have, what's the subject here? Somebody highlight. Like are, somebody highlight. Okay, break down also, somebody highlight that. What is the subject used? Okay, to queue up, I mentioned to you, can you see this? To queue, can you see? So this one we will have to put yellow, that is verbal. To know, not verbal actually. Oh, this is a different type. Okay. Can you try are and have and break down and have to queue up? Oh, this is actually a phrasal verb plus. This one I want to talk about as well. And also are, okay, take a look at this. For example, printing students again. This is not a verbal because it doesn't have is mr in front. This is actually a gerund in this case. Use, okay, I'm gonna highlight up to here. Could not use. So what's the subject here? Can you highlight this, please? Anyone inside this Google Doc? Put it in green. For example, have. Somebody put green, we. And the rest, can you try out? No, the underline is the verbs. Now we want to find the subject for our verb. Identify the subject of your verb, like break down. What's the subject here? What breakdown? Yes, thank you, good. Highlighted in green. So we have that in green. Very good. What about have? We only have 2 printers to 20 staff members in our office. What is the subject using have? No, it's not yellow. This is a verb. The breakdown is a verb. You can take out the yellow highlight because it's continue. And 2 verbs here. Are all and often breakdown. Yeah, printers again. Good. What about have? We only have 2 printers to 20 staff members in our office. What's your subject? What's your subject? Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you for doing some of my work. No, for this work you have to do because then you will see. So this is important, subject-verb agreement, going back to your presentation. Because sometimes you get careless about which one is your subject. So you must learn to identify what is your subject-verb agreement. So in the slides also, I have actually uploaded a subject-verb agreement on YouTube for you to watch. And then later, after you have watched it, you can actually, practice it here. Okay? But because we lack time, we only have like 45 minutes. So I want to do the practice here first, so we can explain it first. So you are able to find out all this. No, breakdown is a verb. So it's correct. So no. Okay. Okay, so our printers are all. So this is looking at subject-verb agreement. And again, this ratio means, this is another verb, and your subject is this one in green. Okay. All right. So I want to draw your attention to this one. Okay. Have to queue up, could not use. Do you see this have to? Okay. And could not. Do you see this? Okay. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? These are what? These are modal verbs actually. So modal verbs will start with must, have to, will, would, can, oops, could, may, might. Of course, we have the range, ought to. Okay. Modal verbs, okay, are also often used in proposal writing. But don't overuse as well. Okay. Why is it often used? Because you want to focus, okay, on degree. Okay. What kind of degree? Degree of possibility. Okay. Degree of probability. What does it mean by degree of possibility and probability? When I say you must, it's around 100%, isn't it?
June,
right.
June, sorry to interrupt,
Yes.
June.
Yes.
I have a meeting afterwards, so I have to leave now. If kalau ada apa-apa, if anything, you just let me know. Come back to me,
Kak Hani
Ya, saya.
Boleh. Okay, sorry
Okay.
Kak. Okay, boleh.
Alright, thank you, June.
Thank you, Kak.
Alright, okay, bye.
Bye. Okay. Where was I? Oh no, I just cheated accidentally. Oh no, where did I go? Okay. So when this proposal says, most of us have to. So what does it mean? Is your problem serious when we have to? This is have to is also like maybe 100%. You notice? You understand? Right? We have to. So sad, kan? We have to queue up to print. So this is where you express your degree of possibility. And so we could not use during peak times. So could not is your probability of using it is probably around, can, could, will, would is usually around maybe 70%. Okay. So can you guess may and might? That will be around 50%, isn't it? Oops, sorry. So when you use your modal verbs in your proposal writing, you can use it in your problem, okay? You can use it in your solution, okay? For example, this is to retain, so this is not verb, sorry. So I'm going to take out this. I'm going to take out this. Okay, and of course, to be determined is infinitive passive, okay? This is another type of verb, passive verb, okay? But let's just focus on modal, okay? So I did not use modal here when I suggest solution. I use present tense here because I don't want the office to turn me down. We could use this, we can use this. I don't want. I use present tense to show that we have to do it. Sometimes when it's used this way, okay, this one, I'm sorry, doesn't work here. Okay, so that is the use of modal verbs actually in your proposal writing, because you want to express, you have to queue up to print. We could not use it. So you are expressing your possibility and the probability, how strong it is, okay? Of course, if you look here, will, okay, so we are giving a promise in the future as well, because will is also a modal, but is also used to show future tense. So pointing out that the possibility in the future, 70% are, you know, our productivity level definitely will increase. Okay, sorry, this is not verb. Okay, this purchase, printer purchase is a noun now. Okay, so this is not. Purchase is a verb by itself, but this one is printer purchase. It's a noun now, a collocation. Okay, this is a passive. Okay, so this is where you use your modal verb. Again, in the presentation of the modal verb, okay, I have, okay, before going to tenses, okay, I have a video for you to watch when you're free. Okay, if we watch it now, I'm not sure we can finish because I would like to talk about tenses as well, the verb tenses. And these are some exercises that you can do for your modal verbs to really understand the degree of possibility that you want to put in. Okay, let's take a look at the next one, which is verb tense. Now, if you look here, okay, I want to focus on tenses now. Now in English, oops, I'll just come here. When we talk about tenses, it's always verb tenses because it can only be found in verb. Tenses are only found in verbs, nowhere else. Nowhere else, okay? And what happened is that, oops, okay. What is the use of tenses is basically tenses tell time. What time we have? Past, present, and future. Okay. And of course, they have different aspects. I'm sure you have learned it, or some of you may have learned it. They have different aspects, as in we have past simple, we have past continuous, we have past perfect, okay, and we have perfect, oops, perfect continuous. Sometimes they call it progressive. This is American. It's okay if you like American. It's more or less the same. Okay, their grammar, but there are slight differences, but not major. So you don't have to worry about that. Okay. So what I want to focus on is that tenses tell time. So you have to ask yourself, when I'm writing this proposal, what time do I want to put my proposal? So if you look at this proposal here, most of it is in present tense. Okay. The aim of this proposal is, that means I want to request now, isn't it? Am I requesting in the past? Are you writing it for the past? Can we do anything about the past? No, isn't it? Right? Okay, I can't say was. And I can't say the aim of this proposal will be to request unless it's for future. Okay, fine. Then don't submit the proposal to your boss now. I'm very busy. Unless you want me to do something now, approve it now, as in this time. Don't put will be, as in future. Okay, you understand this? This is clear? I hope. You can put in the chat box if you're not clear, or you can stop me if you're not clear. Okay, I like my students. I'm sorry. I like anyone to stop me. We're just sharing. Okay, it's just that we are trying to improve ourselves in terms of language. So you can stop me if you think like, I don't know what you're saying. Okay, please, anyone, you can stop me in your chat box. Yeah. All right. So thing is that the proposal you will notice faces, have, are, all these are present tense. Okay. Off and on I use, modal verbs because I want to stress the probability you have to queue out 100% time. I'm very annoyed there, Okay, needs to be, it is recommended, they are, okay, in this case, this is a noun. Okay, purchase can be verb and noun. That's the problem with English. Sometimes the word form is the same, the spelling is the same, but the function is different. This is an adjective, working environment. It's like interesting. That's an, okay, which arise, this is correct. This one also, if you have a survey, that's not a verb. But you notice that all this is using present tense. And most of the time, I use simple present because it's easier to use. Okay. But if I change it, I can change our office is facing a problem, which is also correct. Okay. But if I change it, this comes to the use of grammar. Number one, in proposal writing. There is little need to use past tense. Okay, really very little need to use past tense. Unless the problem, you can, like I mentioned in the notes, you can specify the exact, it has to be exact time in the past. Okay, the problem started. Then yes, you can use it. Okay, most of the time, the tenses we use is present tense and modal verbs. But modal verbs, what is good about modal verbs is that when you use modal verb, you cannot just say must to do. Immediately after your modal, you have verb. And your verb is always a base form or root word, which means I don't need S, I don't need ing, I don't need EDR. So good. I don't have to worry about my subject-verb agreement anymore, Okay? When you're using modal verbs. So my suggestion is, if you're doing your proposal writing, when you're doing it and you're really worried about your grammar, just tell yourself, okay, I know these are the two very important grammatical items I have to take care of, usually in your verbs in proposal writing. Okay, so am I using the right tense? Is it present or past? Madam says it has to be present tense. Yes, because the proposal is about now or future. If you have solution in the future, then okay, can. And modal verbs to show the degree of possibility or probability of that problem to recur again, or the program that you want to carry out. How strong do you want it to be? We have to have this program because, I don't know, you can give your suggestions after that. And I forgot, you have shall and should. This is where you give a suggestion as well. We should do this. This is suggestion. Usually this is a modal verb often used when you want to suggest, suggesting, recommending. You should do this because for this, and that is in your solution. A lot of times we use this, should. Okay, this is also it's often used as well. Okay, so what is your focus in your proposal writing is your ability to look at your verbs and ask yourself, okay, 3 things. My subject word agreement, is that correct? Where's my subject? Okay, but if you have Grammarly, or you can, get someone to read through for you, it's pretty easy to find out. Or you can read through by yourself. Singular is singular, plural is plural. That's it. And someone, anyone, everyone is singular. Okay? That is definitely singular. Okay? And then the second thing you have to tell yourself is, I know verbs have to be in present because we are proposing something now. We're not proposing something in the past. Well, unless you are describing the problem. And the problem is very specific when it started. Okay? But problems can be now, isn't it? They are old. They often break down. Okay? This ratio means. Okay. Another thing is, should I write faces? That's present simple. Is facing or has faced. Okay, these are 3 different aspects. And there will be a slight difference about the meaning if you use faces a problem. Faces a problem is present simple. So present simple is now we have this problem. I'm talking to you now. But if you use present continuous, if you look here, present continuous here, okay, when you use is facing, okay, you are actually trying to tell your boss or the audience, this is a really urgent problem. So here, maybe I should add a collocation. Okay, it's really serious because usually when you use present continuous, especially in your writing, you want to show the person that it is progressively happening now. Okay, you want to add a sense of urgency. Yes, for this it is done. Okay, if you want to use it, but don't overuse it again. Present continuous can be used when you're presenting your problem. If it's like, very urgent. But if not, just use present simple. You're quite safe. Okay, to use present perfect, okay, you have to add this. Since the pandemic started in 2019. Okay, so then if you want to use present perfect, like I said, present perfect is used for a reason and we don't use it for no reason at all. Okay, oops, it should not be blue. I put purple. Okay. So when you use present perfect, okay, I'm going to write it here, different aspects. Okay, so you can take note. So when you use present continuous, you want to add the sense of urgency to the time. Okay, if you use present perfect, you want to relate the past, okay, to your present / future time. Okay, how it is related. Well, if you think that previously it hasn't been a problem previously, but ever since the start of the pandemic, that has been a problem, then it relates to your present now. And that's why I'm writing this proposal to you now, because it relates back. Okay. All right. Any questions in the chat box if you want to ask? Seriously. You want to ask, you can. Okay. So in proposal writing, I will reiterate, okay, there are 3 grammar items that I find that is really important and it's easy for you to look at is these 3. Subject-verb agreement, your verb tense, and your modal verbs. Okay? And your modal verbs. All right? And also, all right, as well, when you look back at your writing, you might want to change some of the verbs or the collocation that you use, or maybe you didn't use, like me, I didn't use any adjective after my problem. So I should have to make it better. So you actually read through or evaluate your proposal looking at whether you're using the right grammar. Okay. So let's try this. I think we should try one, at least one. Oh no, what happened? This is the classic one. Okay. Why don't we try one each for each grammar item? Okay, I'm gonna share link because otherwise Brother Hakim will say, okay, wait. Brother Hakim, I will copy link and I'll put it in the chat box.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Brother Hakim. All right. Okay, can you join this? We'll try one each. It's not very difficult verb. You just have to learn to practice it. That's all. And it's fun. We learn it. It's in the afternoon, so we do more hands-on. Okay, only 8. Oh no, how many participants are here? 27. Oops. Present perfect, progressive. You want to know? Okay. All right. Okay. Just join first. Present perfect progressive. Okay. Normally you do not use it. This is more of a high level grammar in terms of very, okay. It's a combination, present perfect progressive, yeah. So you're using American grammar, okay, / continuous. So present perfect progressive is like this. The form is like this. I should write this. Show you the form as, oops, where's my plus? Been verb. Oops, sorry. I have read, maybe older. I have read. I have been. Okay. All right, sorry. I will start it after I finish explaining present perfect continuous or progressive first, because there's one question in the chat box. I'll just answer this very quickly. Okay, when you said I have read all the Harry Potter books, it means you started reading in the past, but we don't know when. We don't know when. Okay, we don't know when. What we know is that you completed the books. You complete, or you finish reading the books. Now. Okay? So this is present perfect. That means it doesn't matter when you start reading in the past. We don't know when, don't care. All right? What we know is, if you said, I have read all the Harry Potter books, if you use present perfect, you're talking to me now, or you're writing this, I assume the action is done.
Meaning,
Finish.
madam,
Meaning,
it's started in past in the
Yes.
past and it finished in the past also.
We don't know. We just
Yeah.
know that
But no
if you
specific
use
time date.
if you use present perfect, you finish now. You did not
Mm.
finish in the past. When you're talking to me and say, I have read all the Harry Potter books, there are 7 of them. So you're just telling me, oh, I finished, I completed all the books, yay. That's it.
Oh.
But I don't know when you start. It might be 3 years ago, it might be 10 years ago. I have no idea. Or it could be yesterday night or last night. I don't know. And I don't care because I'm using present perfect. Because I only care about the completion of the action.
All right.
Okay? Completion of the action. That means it's done. But if you say, I have been reading, okay, now you must take note. Harry Potter books, you are 7 books. Yes? So you may finish the first book, right? And halfway through the second, maybe. Okay? But I know that you are still continuing your reading. Okay? You're continuing your reading, but not completed the whole set. You understand? Yeah, or the entire collection. Not completed. Have not completed. Ish. Okay? Different meaning, you know. It's like I have painted the walls and I have been painting the wall. It's different, you know. If I say I have painted the wall, it's done, everything. But if I have been painting the wall, okay, today I only do one side. Tomorrow I do second side. But I haven't finished the 4 walls. You understand? If it's in a room, for example. Okay?
What how when to put the scenes, like I have been reading the Harry Potter books, or should we put I had read Harry Potter book, but
since okay, you want to know about since?
Yeah.
Okay, the thing is with English, which I find it a problem. Well, not a problem. Okay, since is a conjunction. It's actually a subordinating conjunction. This is one of the function. It also functions as a preposition, one of the function, depending on how you use it. Yeah, okay. So when you use since as a conjunction, because you want to use have read, okay. If you use it as a subordinating conjunction, so usually we use since and for when we are using present perfect. Like I have read all the Harry Potter books since I started last year. Okay. So this is, if I put it in yellow, this is subordinating conjunction. You need to have 2 sentences, okay? But if I put it this way, I have read all the Harry Potter books since last year. This is different. Huh? This is with another color. Okay, this is purple. This is preposition. Because if you want to use conjunction, it has to be a sentence after that. This is a complete sentence. This is called a complete sentence because sentence must have subject, verb, and a complete idea. Okay, but you can use either sentences and they are correct. Okay, does that help?
Okay, yes, madam. Thank you.
It's very okay. So going back to present perfect progressive. Okay. The use of present perfect progressive is, that means your project has different stages of completion. Unless you finish all the stages, then you can use present perfect. If you finish like 25%, you can use present perfect progressive or continuous. But I only see this in report, honestly. Not really in proposal writing. Yes, because you're reporting on your progress, then yes, very useful for writing reports. Does it make sense? I'm sorry, where is my chat again? Trying to find my chat. Okay. Does it make sense? Brother Ahmad, is it? Yes, okay. So you want to use it in your report? Go ahead, but proposal, present tense. Present tense as in present simple and present continuous. Even present perfect, but not so much present perfect progressive. Unless there is a problem with your project and it's halfway through and it's like you have to pick up from the last person. Then that is a problem. So that person have been doing this for like, I don't know. Yeah, then you can use it. It really depends on what problem you have. But my suggestion is focus, don't overthink about grammar. Remember, it's all present tense and a use of modal verbs. And that's it. Present tense and the use of modal verbs. Unless you really want to see the very subtle differences between all the aspects of the grammar, then make sure you really understand the function. If not, don't use it because in case you get it wrong. But if you like, you can try it out, no problem. And then you see whether the function is correct or not. So can I start now? I think. Let's start, okay? Right. So I'm going to mute myself or you can hear me. Oops. Oh no, how do I do it? Okay, congrats to the three. Okay. All right. Is there any questions you want to ask after doing your subject word agreement? You can review questions. Only the ones you have problem with is like, because you're not going to have an English teacher next to your side, really, when you're writing your proposal writing, especially at work. So I always tell my students, you learn it now. You never know when you're going to use it in your workplace. Okay. So this one, 57%, well, because you have S here. She and her friends. When you have and, that's a plural. Okay. So let's see those you have. Accuracy, 36%. Oh, wow. Right. When you have or, do you see the or here? The verb always is next to the subject, nearest to it. If you have or nor, nearest to it. That's the formula. Okay. All right. Same thing. If the boy is next to run, it's runs, not friends, because you have or. Once you have or, that means you have two subjects actually, his friends or the boys, the boy. Okay, once you have the nearest to it, if you have or nor, you always take the verb. Okay, before that. The noun or the subject, right before the verb. Okay. All right, this is one. This accuracy is 52. I won't look at 52%. 32. What's this? Okay. If you use this as well as, this is also, if you like to use as well as, using the subject is actually the team captain, not the players. If you like to use as well as. Same thing with...
Because
sorry?
all this while I thought that as well as means like and, so
No.
it's quite confusing.
Oh, no. But you can use it. But if it's used like this, okay, that means that you see they are combining the team captain and the players. Okay, if it's used like this as well as, okay, then the subject is the team captain. But as well as can be used as a conjunction. It can also be used or as, if I'm not wrong, as an adverb as well. So it becomes different. So it depends on the situation you use it as well.
Okay. Is it the same with as together with?
Yes, correct. Like this one, with. You notice? Yeah. Is walks.
Okay.
Yes. Like prepositional phrase, yes. Like each, I think we know. Okay, we're going to go to the less than 50%. Because we can't do everything. 45%. What's this? Dollars. Anything that's measured is singular. Anything that's measured. For example, 25 kilometers. Do you use is or are? Is so far. Or are so far. Is so far, When you have measurement, it's always singular. Although you have 25 kilometers. Kilometer? Yeah. That's 25. And you say that's plural. That's not singular. It still is. Okay. Okay, class, I think. Same like dollars, yes. Measurement is always singular. Okay, and sometimes if you take a look, scissors, I know is one scissors, or the pants or trousers is a pair, like shoes, still plural. I know you cannot, like scissors, if you take them out, you can't really use them, but if they are a pair, so it's still plural. Like trousers are, we still say are, you can't wear trousers with one leg. I'm sure you can't, but it's still considered plural. Okay. All right. This one is your subject is at the back, but accuracy 68. Also great. So there are many questions. So if you start with here are, here is. So you have to see the subject at the back. Okay. Oh, okay. The accuracy is all right. 50%. 2%. Okay. All right. Family. You see, I've asked before. It depends on what you think. Okay. If you think your family as a collective noun, then my family eats dinner. If you say my family eat dinner, then you are thinking of your family as in like 5 or 6 people. In that case, you want to use plural, you should say my family members. Like staff. Staff is actually uncountable. So nobody put S after staff. But, I notice a lot of people do that. Okay. Oh no, it's already 4. Oh, and okay. I'm going back to my presentation. This is only subject-verb agreement, yeah? Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that you have to keep on learning, basically, because you might forget your whatever rules you learn. I notice one thing about my student is, or I don't know about working adults. I'm sure working adults as well. If you don't use it, you lose it. So when you are doing or before you do your proposal writing, sometimes you might want to brush up on your, subject-verb agreement or your tenses. Okay, there are some tenses here you can try because I have emailed them. Okay, and I already told you that please just use present tense throughout the proposal. I think I repeatedly said that. Okay, I repeatedly said that. Because usually when you are writing, different types of writing has different tenses, the frame. The different verb tense that will be your main verb tense. Always remember this, there will be a main verb tense for every type of writing. For example, for story, the main verb tense is past tense. But of course, it has present tense as well. But that is in the speech, the direct speech, when they have open and close quotation mark. So you just have to identify, okay, I'm doing this. So my verb tense frame, because it's about time, is it present, past, or future? Like, for example, if you're writing a report. Now, a report is obviously in the past, yeah? Because you're reporting about something which has happened before. Well, of course, you can use present perfect also, but the main tense use is past tense.
Report and also minutes of meeting, right, madam?
Yes. Yes. You see, it's the document type. How can I tell it? It's the document type. You have to identify it. It's the document type. Just remember, it's about time. Okay. For example, minutes is over, pass. Report is over, pass. Proposal is not over. You are proposing now. Kan? Betul? You understand what I mean? Yes? Okay. And also modal verbs, because you want to persuade people to do something, your expression. We should have this. We have to suffer like this, you want to show that degree of whatever pain you have with that issue. Okay. Or how important it is, you may stress on it. Okay. So, all right. Dollars are countable noun. Yes, they are countable. You can count $1, $2. Okay, yes, you can count. But anything that is measurement. How to say unit of measurement? Unit of measurement can be dollars, kilometers. What else? What else? Liters, I guess. Measurement. So anything that is measured, like 100 liters, maybe of water, it still is. It still is. It still is. But if I put the number in front, 100, usually I don't put S. Yeah, it's the same as 1,000. You don't, or 2,000. We don't put 2,000s. No, you don't. Because you have the number already. So there is no need for S. But of course, the number there shows that it's not singular, it's plural. But if you say 2,000, okay, is too much. It still is. Unless you said 2,000 people, then obviously you are changing.
What
That's
about
not
minutes?
unit, not people, not people. Minutes also, yes. Minutes also. 60 minutes is too long. Correct. Yes. Measurement. Does it make sense? I hope. It's just one of the rules. There's so many rules in the grammar. That's the thing. But the thing is, if you apply it, then you get used to it. But the thing is, if you don't apply it, you forget it. You really lose it. It's not that you haven't learned. I'm sure all of you probably have learned it. Some of my students are, I really tabik lah. Their grammar is better than I am, I think. Tapi the use tak boleh masukkan. They understand, but they can't use it. I was like, oh, okay, stress. They understand. And if you give them grammar tests, they do well. But if you ask them to put grammar in their writing, it's another story, different story. Especially, different story, totally different. It's like you forgot already. Okay? So you must actually, for writing, it's application and then try and error with your grammar as well as your vocabulary. So what happened is that you can try out this. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, do you have any more questions? So my focus is basically what I want to say is that in your proposal writing, you have to remember, going back to, when you're writing proposal writing, okay, of course you have to know your layout, but I have to tell you your format, it depends on your department, yeah? And your, I mean, of course, all of us are from IUM, but it's different, you know, how you write your formatting. I don't know. So I'm just doing the common sections. So once you finish your proposal writing, my suggestion is when you want to start your proposal writing, you already know your common sections, what you want, you outline it out. And then you put whatever business expression you want to use, because that's the template. That's how they use it. That's how they start off with. And then after that, you start writing the entire thing. Finish writing first, and then go back and see whether your vocabulary is strong enough or good enough. And then go back and see whether your grammar, especially your verb, I only touch on verb because we don't really have much time. But verb actually is the main part of your writing, a very major part of your writing. Okay, so I think I have exceeded the time. Oops, sorry. Okay, so that's all for today. Thank you so much for listening, if you have listened. If you haven't listened, I don't know. Okay, because I'm not physically there. This is also a problem with my students. Okay, not enough time. Yeah, I know, it's Friday. Okay, it's a bit rush, sorry. Yes, not enough time, I agree. Yes, it'll be good if we can get everyone to actually write one proposal online and then see the problems. That will come out. All the problems will then come out. But it's okay. Maybe we'll see each other next time. All right. So thank you so much. Thank you, Brother Hakim. Over to you. Thank you for listening. If I have said something wrong, please forgive me, because I have no idea. Sometimes I forgot what I've said. Okay? Yes, please forgive me if I said something wrong. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Brother Hakim. Any questions? Any other questions you want to ask? Or I should stop sharing?
So far, I think YouTube. There's no question on YouTube and on Zoom. So, Alhamdulillah.
Yes, thank you. You're welcome for all the thank you. Yes.
Okay, so if not, okay, Alhamdulillah, thank you everyone for the interesting session. Now, if everyone have any question, you guys can turn on your mic and leave it at the chat box, inshallah. The speaker will answer it. Or if cannot, if you guys don't have any question, you guys can email to us or maybe email to our speaker direct.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Or maybe
I might
madam, you
come back a
can.
bit later because end of semester I'm rushing the student marks.
Oh,
Yeah, you know
okay.
this is last week, right? Academic semester, right? I have so
Okay.
much marking. I want to cry.
So
Okay.
before we end this
Okay.
program, I have a few reminder. First, on
Mm.
registration through IATN, and second is the evaluation form for evaluate this training and qualified participant to get CTD point.
Oh, yes. Do I
The
have?
link I
Tak
already
ada eh.
shared to the the
Do
link
I
I
have
already shared
CDD
to
point?
the sorry.
Okay, the link already shared. Can I get CDD point? Tak ada lah.
Asyik, oh.
Tak ni je. Tak ada boleh eh? Boleh? Tak boleh?
Boleh juga sebenarnya.
Hah? Boleh? Tak boleh. Tak
Boleh
apalah,
juga.
tak apalah. Tak apalah. Okay, it's alright.
Okay, but at
Okay.
least participant last but not least, participant who are not completing these two reminder, registration and evaluation, the participant will not getting any study point for this program. Okay, yang paling penting adalah evaluation and registration.
Okay.
So thank you very much again for your participation on this program. If you guys want to watch this session, you guys can go to our YouTube channel, MSD IUM Competency Development. And if the content benefits you, please consider to like, subscribe, and share our channel. I hope you guys enjoy this program and have a safe trip back home. If you are guys at the office lah, and stay safe and please follow the SOP. Itu saja.
Yes.
We will end the session with tasbih kafarah dan surah Al-As. Subhanakallah wa bihamdi, subhanakallah wa bihamdika asyhadu an la ilaha illa anta astaghfiruka wa atubu ilaik. Okay, terima kasih semua. Thank you guys.
Yeah. Terima kasih ya.
I will share the
Terima kasih
evaluation.
Brother Hakim.
Sure, no problem.
Okay,
Madam,
I'll leave now ya. Terima kasih
okay,
ya Brother Hakim.
just to inform. Okay,
Yes.
tadi kita punya session, the live active participant, saya tengok di Zoom ada lebih kurang dalam 40 lebih dan di YouTube ada lebih kurang dekat dalam 70 lebih sekali.
Okay. Boleh.
Okay,
Thank you.
Saya just
Kasih
nak
ya.
inform lah. Alright, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Kasih.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, thank you. We'll end the session.